Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon. How are you doing on this lovely, what is this, Saturday? Alright, so, today I wanna, first of all, finish the remaining content on this Allagast Mage Hunter, and then we're gonna vote for the next build, right? I did like a short vote last time, just about like whether I should play like a beginner build or like an endgame build next, and it was basically 50-50. I mean, beginner had like a tiny amount more votes. So I was thinking, why not just do both more or less at the same time, right? So after today, I'm gonna play like an endgame build like once a week, and like a beginner build like once a week. And yeah, I mean, probably... And then like the third day of the week I can maybe like just look at builds and like run tools a bit and stuff like that. Something like that. Or maybe like play some variety games. Oops. Why am I going here? I need to go to the valley first, right, to get the Storm Heart. How you doing, Blender? Welcome on. ZR, hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Where's the boss? Welcome, welcome. Sinvark. How you guys doing? Sisiopio. Hello, hello. I should probably also like set up a
good, you're back.
Bold, right?
Ja, good. FG wie back. Pop Nemo. Pop
Nemo scrap. Welcome on, welcome on. Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing? How much do hints at Season 6 release date cost? I mean, they are free. You get them here for free. And first hint is... Are you prepared? Are you prepared for the hint? Do you want to hear the hint? They are actually free, those hints. Say it then. Okay, first hint is this year. You want another hint? Yo, Hamel, thanks for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. You want the second hint? I could be a good community manager at Blizzard. Dude, I feel like a last epoch developer like the last couple of like weeks. Because like, I don't know, in like September or like August, I said like probably Season 6 towards the end of the year, right? And that was like, well, obviously that didn't happen. I feel like a last epoch developer now. Yo, Trixie, welcome, welcome. So yeah, second hint. It's gonna be on this patch, right? It's gonna be on patch 1.2. Third hint, I have another one. Before the expansion. Oh, I have probably like another one on top actually. The one is gonna be like early this year, right? Early as in like first quarter. Wait, where the fuck is the Storm Heart? It's here, right? And then I have another one, but this one is like a bit less specific. This one is like maybe next month, right? Maybe next month. But I mean, it's maybe, right? So. I mean, there's like a time window, right, that we have that would be kind of nice. And that is like around, I think somebody, was it Hamel actually, that like brought it up in Max's stream? Like the weekend when like Super Bowl hits, right? The Super Bowl weekend. I mean, I don't know if like putting out a season on the weekend of Super Bowl is like a good idea or not, but considering like the D4 Season 3 and like the last Epoch release, it wouldn't be the worst timing, like considering those two events at least. They haven't done expansion release date. I mean, I kind of know what it is. I don't have the release date, but I kind of know that it's not before like a certain date, basically. I mean, that would be like one window, right, where it would be good, right? And then if we don't make that window though, right, because I don't know if we can like make that window yet or not, it would probably have to be like after LE release, right? So in March. Does anybody even play D4 seasons? Well, probably not, but I also doubt we're gonna be ready in January either way, so... So it has more to do with like us not being ready in January than like the D4 seasons existing in the first place. But we can like use it as an excuse, right? We could always say, well, we didn't want to release in January because of the D4 season, right? And nobody has to know that I just said what I said. And just don't tell anybody. Can I do a throw feces build? I could do one in real life, I mean what? And I guess I could like put it up on the vote, yeah, sure. Yo, Emblematic, Epic, welcome. And Sandra... no, what? Seaman Rapira, interesting name. Welcome on. Which is the best build to start with? It's the one that you like playing the most. It's the one that you think is gonna be the most fun for you to play. Because there are so many builds in this game that you can play, and so many of them are viable. You should basically like check out my... if you don't know which one to play though, you can check out my like top 10 beginner builds video. And just like choose any of those 10 builds, and no matter which one you choose, you're always gonna have a good time, I think. Is the poop even scalable? You can kind of like play around retaliation damage actually on the poop build, yeah. It's not like the best build ever, but... oh wait, I didn't do this yet? What the fuck, dude? Wonka. Do I have dynamite even? I do have dynamite, okay, nice. With the new expansion pack, Mastery have pet support. I think actually Xanta confirmed that it won't have any pet support. Right? Based Crate, based Sentai said the new Mastery won't have pet support. Having a blast trying out your Kodo with Reaper Hardcore leveling guide, nice, nice, glad you like it. It scales like Retaliation Wines. I mean, Retaliation Wines used to be a lot better though. I mean, it got nerfed this patch, but Retaliation Wines was like literally the best build in the game almost last patch, so... Throw Feast is gonna be worse than that, that's for sure. But yeah, you would probably like build it in a similar fashion. 3 out of 10 classes having pet support is probably not good enough, right? I mean, I don't know, depends like what you consider good enough. I mean, I would consider like 0 out of 10 being good enough as well, but that's just me. Yo, Mary, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. It would also smell worse than wines. That's true, that's true. I mean, who knows though? I mean, the Berserker Mastery might as well have like pet support, like from items at least. Just because the class innately doesn't have like any pet support, it doesn't mean that like it won't be viable for pet builds at all, right? Like, it might be, I don't know, maybe like some supportive auras on the class that are good, like... I mean, you can kind of like play Pets of Visitor too, it's not the best, but there is some support. And then maybe if on top you also have like some sets, right, that like give you actual great pet support for the class, then it can still work. What are we voting for? There's no vote out yet, but I should probably like get to it and like make it happen right now. So you guys can really start voting if you want. That's gonna be actually like 2 polls, like 2 different polls, and one of them is gonna be for a new beginner build, and the other one is gonna be for a like new endgame build, like the Allagast Mage Hunter we just did. In the new class, you are the pet. Maybe, yeah. Yo, Neo Pagan, welcome. Pet build to start the year. I mean, if you guys vote for a pet build, we can play a pet build. I can play a pet build on the screen, on stream. I mean, I had like a policy of like playing one pet build per year, right? So if we play it right away, you don't have to like play another pet build for the rest of the year, right? One pet build a year keeps the, I don't know, the pet players asking for more pet builds away. Probably not, but... Are we critting for 300k? Ah yeah, we are actually. 388k is the max crit. Pet build time. Survey time. I mean, I already did like a Browthorn build, right? What kind of build would you even like to see them? When it comes to pets. Skeletons or what? Yo, Tarnish, welcome. Have I tried code Pet Trickster? I have not, no. Kinda juicy. I can't imagine it being better than the same build as a Conjurer or even Druid, to be honest. Like, what does Nightblade give for pet builds? Yeah, that's the old ball actually. Should make a new one. Fire skeletons any good? They should be better now than last time I played them at least. Also, Vitality skeletons are probably pretty good. Siege Breaker? Oh no, not another Breaker. We already have like 2 breakers, it's really like too confusing I think. Like Shield Breaker and Spell Breaker, why? One of them breaks others with spells and the other one breaks others with shields or what? Or one of them breaks spells, one of them breaks shields. Rage Breaker? Yeah, just call all of them Breaker. Just break all the class names. Your mom breaker? Haha. Are you drunk still? Wait, no. Do you have a hangover? Wait, are you already awake or are you still awake? That's actually the other question. It's like, what, 5 AM for you? Ate a tube of ice cream, now you feel good. Okay. Took a nap. 3:30 AM. Quick nap. Yeah, was it Terry? Welcome, welcome. The idea if you code Pet Trickster was to actually bring the dream of being able to do actual damage. Like hybrid, yeah. I feel like everybody who wants to make a Pet Trickster wants to do like a hybrid Pet Trickster. It works actually kind of well of the items you got. Yeah, I heard it can be like okay, like decent. I know like Malagan tried it at some point. I know like multiple other people tried it. You play like Winter King helmet and like the Winter King sword, right? It's like the Winter King hybrid build. Which ultimately, as far as I know, is better if you either go like full pets or like full non-pets. But it can like work to a certain degree if you go hybrid too. What am I farming in SLT? Not farming anything now. I actually need the second page of this questline here, which is in SLT too. To throw poop with the part helmet together, and the gloves as well. Bonsoir. Bonsoir mon ami. Ça va? What mods do I use? I only use the rainbow filter and that's it. You can Google Grim Dawn rainbow filter. And that's what I use. Actually, it's not quite true. I also use the Grim Dawn item assistant for infinite stash on my main account. Like if you need more stash space, which you will eventually need in this game. Grim Dawn item assistant is what I can recommend for that. What's the best dual wielding build? The best dual wielding build, like melee, I assume. I mean, depends. The most damage right now for softcore at least is probably Korba, actually. That one seems insane, like damage-wise. And then of course Razin, Witch Hunter, or like actually no, Ravenger is two-handed range, never mind. Yeah, but like Razin Witch Hunter is amazing as well. The Gothian Blade Master is pretty sick this patch too. Deathmarked Dervish, I guess. Or like, oh yeah, next in Auto Saboteur of course is insane on this patch too. Either Code or also Fire variant. Both can work. Okay, we've gotta go through here, right? Got the lore. Quest item. Blaze Heart Definer. Blaze Heart Definer is not bad damage, I think, actually. But it's still Definer, so I don't know. Probably has like hidden Definer debuff or something like that. Zero cooldown Bone Harvest is kinda good DPS as well. And yeah, I mean, it already got nerfed though. Like compared to... Like it was insane on playtesting. But on the actual patch, it's not quite as insane anymore. Alchemist's Agony, just get it, I guess. Why do I have the numbers on? Oh, I was testing something else earlier, I think. Okay. Right. Can the Necromancer be used as a main in pet builds? Because all the pet builds I saw use the Conjurer mainly. Yes, it can be used. You can use the spirits from Reap Spirit as your main pet, you can use the skeletons as your main pet. It does definitely work. It might be on average maybe like a little bit harder to make it work than like a Conjurer, but it can 100% work if you like build it right. Yes. What is the tankiest build? kinda like depends for what content. I mean, Avenger Water is one of the tankiest, that's for sure. Which class do you want to play for Cold and Bolt spam? I played it on Witch Hunter. But I guess you could also maybe play like Warlock? I don't know. Maybe. Should we check out Locksmere? Hello? Are you here, Locksmere? Oh yeah, he's here actually. Oh no. I am nullified. Yeah, Lost Souls, Skeleton Cabalus is really good as patched. 100%. Already voted? No, not yet. I'm gonna set it up like soon. Yo, Joao. Hello, hello. Where do you get the Resting Crusher? It's a random drop, so it can drop like anywhere basically. There's no real way to target farm it. Wait, where the fuck is this again? Where's the house? It's here, and here it is. Okay. Got the quest item, and then we go and kill Bane Gargoth too. Why not, right? Why not? Vote for what? Vote for next build. Yeah, let's just set it up actually. So, wait, is this the old one? Yeah, that's the old one. Oh, this was the one with Pinetti. Okay, so for beginner build, right? You can do basically like all of these options again. Oh yeah, here's a pet build, right? If you want to see a pet build, you can vote for this one. I'm not gonna put the Trollsen build on there, we're like are applying a Trollsen build right now. Chaos Sigil Pyromancer, do I really want to play that? Okay, this one won last time, right? Okay, blah 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 blah. Okay, anything else you want to see? Two streams in 2 days. Yeah, imagine like streaming 2 streams in 2 different days.
Good, you're back.
Crazy, right? Thanks for the resub, Vergolf. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Wait, where's the other post? The other vote.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Sauri, thanks for Prime. Welcome in to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Draw. Here, draws a blank. Which endgame build did I next? Okay, we have a Blaze Rush Elementalist here. We have Spam Bone Harvest. I don't know which class. Probably Ritualist. We have Cyclone Iron Reckoning. Also like some dual wield Saboteur. Spam Rata Aegis Sentinel. Wait, no, I should like let you guys vote on this one first, right? So I can like add or remove whatever. I mean, I could like have you like vote on either anyway. Throw feces. Haha. Death God Reaper, Lighting Water Trap. About Amarasa Crusher? I did, yes. It's a random drop. Pets or Goal Wolfson? Pets, oh my god. Aether Creek Death Knight, bad chest. Please a Chaos Skull. Vanquisher, Kelder's Tempest. Like Templar as well, or what? Or Sorcerer? It's basically this build, right? Vanquisher. I mean, that's like mostly burn damage though, right? Is it not? I don't know. Pets were dead? Nah. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Blades, maybe. Demon Slayer? I mean, why not? Krieg Death Knight. Krieg Death Knight? Really? I really played like a Krieg Spellbinder in the past. I mean, I could like update that one as well at some point, maybe. Krieg. How do you even play Krieg nowadays? The same way as like 5 years ago, still. You just played with physical blade art. Yeah, true. Okay, wait. I'll just let you vote on. Unless you have like other ideas for like beginner builds that I can put here. I'll just let you guys vote on this first, I think. You just don't. Yeah. On Purifier. Oh yeah, didn't you guys say like Ignafar? Flames of Ignafar. Purifier. Let's go. No pets? There's pets here. Ignafar's pet leveling is pain. Yeah, it is, 100%. It's the same as AR. I mean, AR is not too bad. Okay, so you are gonna be able to vote. Yeah, like you can vote on more than one option, right? You can vote on all the options if you don't care. You can vote on more than one option. I'll just like let you guys vote now. And then this one. Sure, same thing here, right? I'll also put these into the description below the stream on YouTube. And I'll set up the bot for Twitch as well. It's not even on the list, Aether Krieg. Yeah, I don't know about Aether Krieg, it's a bit boring, isn't it? It's like, you still build it the same way as like 5 years ago. Like, I don't know. It's not even, like, it's okay, it's not even that great. I mean, it's not bad either, but it's like, I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's mediocre. It's middle of the pack. And it's still the same as like 5 years ago, so... You're a pet build fan, but Skeleton's Cabales is just dies of cringe. Wait, why? I think it's actually like one of the better pet builds. What do you mean, dies of cringe? What do you mean? Physical devastation by the Mage is pretty good, I would say. Still. Should be a good build. Legend says Panini builds really slap. I mean, the last Panini build we did on stream was able to kill Lokar, like even as a like fresh start experience, right? So it's okay, right? It's not even that bad. Vote Scaris or you're an anti-Semite. What the fuck, dude? Let's not go that far, okay guys? Let's not go that far. By the way, I might even start the new beginner build today. How's the poll looking like? Guys, you have to vote if you haven't already. Witch Hunter is like first, Kabbalist, Pet Builder second. Oh my god. Not the Kabbalist. That's fine. Can I check your Grim Tools link? Oh yeah, sorry. Here it is. So this is also a Vanquisher Sorcerer build, right? One of those like burn feather tempest builds. Wait, but you only have 16 points in Inferno? The fuck? Don't you really want, like, to get more points in Inferno? But this is like increased burn duration, right? That's kind of rough. Hellfire Mine, Reckless Power, Kaiser's Tempest. Lightning damage converted to Aether to Kaiser's Tempest? Wait, why are you playing this one? And you can't play this one either. I think you need these pants, don't you? Wait, these rings? Wait, Mage Lord has Inferno points? What the fuck? Is Chupacabra the easiest Nemesis? It's like the first one you meet, right? But is it the easiest? It's not that hard, but maybe. It's one of the easier ones for sure. Moose is the easiest? I would have to disagree there, personally. But it can vary a lot from like build to build as well. Benny is the easiest on the current patch. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, what is the easiest then? A good question. I mean, I feel like Valderon is still like one of the easier ones, but if you're playing like a build that like procs his projectiles a lot, then he's not actually that easy. And Asteria's the easiest one? I mean, she definitely wasn't last patch, but like this patch she is a bit easier, yeah. Is this a timeline where Alexander is the easiest Nemesis? I don't know. I feel like Fabius is like really easy now. Actually. I mean, Kuba might be one of the easier ones. I mean, Kuba is definitely one of the easier ones. He is pretty easy. Kuba might be the easiest even, yeah, no. Fabius isn't that hard either, though. Benny, I mean... Benny used to be the easiest. But he has like Thunder and everything now, like on the attack and like all the crystals. Musia, I think, still never was the easiest and still isn't, because like he deals so much physical damage. Reaper. I think Reaper is not that hard actually. I think Reaper is easier than people say. But yeah, I don't know. And also I think Valdron, unless you like get shotgunned because you don't play around his aura properly, he's giga easy as well. Zentarian stands there and does nothing. The one issue with Zentarian is he's like leech immune, right? You can't leech from him. And that actually becomes a problem like on higher shards. 95% of players never find Phoebus Maiden, Zentarian Reaper. Well, yeah. I mean, in the main campaign, like all of them are fucking easy, right? It's like an SR80 and higher when they actually like become scary. And new Iron Maiden slaps hard. Like Iron Maiden is hard, I would say, for sure. I mean, Alexander, if you dodge his meteor, then he isn't really that scary. But you still always have to like dodge the meteor, otherwise
I wasn't sure you'd make
it's gonna be a bit
but
harder.
You pulled through.
Yo, Melona, how you doing, man? Thanks so much for the resub. An entire year of being a bloomer already. Appreciate the support. Happy New Year. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome on. Best Death Knight build right now? That's a good question, actually. It might still be like some Warborn. I mean, it probably is like some Warborn Death Knight, right? Either dual wield or something like Leviathan is actually pretty good as well. Or actually like Blade Arc. It's pretty strong too. Alexander is much easier now because of Thunder. Yeah, he definitely is easier than before, I would say. I mean, Zentarian, like, there's the obvious shotgun, right, that kills you, but you can dodge it easily if you like know how to play around it. And then the other problem is like, well, as I said, like on higher shards, he's always leech immune, which is not really a problem with like low shards, but like on higher shards that becomes a problem. So then it kind of is annoying to fight him. Your handbrake mount is supposed to get here today. Nice. You're gonna be a pro rally driver in no time then. What do you mean you can't manually shift? Do you not learn it in driving school in the US? I guess you don't actually. Like in Germany, you basically, I mean, nowadays you can get like an automatic license, right? And then you can only like drive automatic cars. But like until a couple of years ago, you had to drive stick, otherwise you wouldn't get a license. Like if you can't shift, like no, you just don't get a license. In US driving school, you learn how to reload a gun. You can't drive stick, you just completely suck at it. Driving stick is sexy. Fuck. I mean, yeah, I can understand like sucking at it. That's like it can be not that easy. And I know like many people that have gotten their license, but I feel like they can't really like actually drive stick. Like they do drive stick, but like the poor transmission, man. And with some of those people, I feel like it would be probably better if they just drove automatic instead, yeah. Driving like an initial D, sexy driving. Ready cars just have sequential shifters. Yeah. I mean, modern ones, I guess, have that, yeah. You're supposed to shift, not suck on the stick. Any news on Season 6? I mean, it will happen this year. And it will happen as soon as possible this year. People driving... driving school in like 20 years from now. You just put yourself in the car and then you say like, okay, Tesla, take me to the nearest McDonald's. Yeah, exactly. And then like, okay, here you get your license. GG. It links the old poll. Oh, because it's vote and not poll. I'll probably remove the poll one. Otherwise it gets confusing. Before or after Astakarn? Of course before Astakarn. You learned with stick and still mainly got an auto. Now you got a manual and you gotta relearn again. Wait, how do you forget forget driving stick though? Isn't it like basically like driving a bike? Like it's just feeling, right, at some point. Like you just listen to the engine and then you put the stick depending on like the sound of the engine, right? You gotta feel the engine, right? Oh, so what is this? Why not this? I guess you don't have a skill for it, okay. Just mute the engine. Your parents get a new car, the transitions are fucked. You cannot drive at low speed in second gear. I mean, depending on how low the speed is, I wouldn't be able to drive in second gear in my car either. Imagine listening, that's why you got divorced, because you couldn't listen. Oof. Or because you couldn't drive stick. We learned in driving school to never use first gear while not standing still. I didn't learn that actually. It depends a lot on the car, it depends a lot on the engine. Like with diesel engines you can almost always like go in second gear no matter how slow you go. With like gas cars it's a bit trickier, it depends on the engine. And yeah, as long as you are willing to have your clutch suffer, you can always like drive in second or third gear, even like at like low speeds, right? No matter the car. Just not used to shifting onto first when being slow. Yeah, I mean, I would also rather like play with the transmission instead of like shifting to first usually. Like have the transmission like connect like halfway only in second gear then rather than like shifting to first. Yo, that wolf, welcome on. Nice to be on stream following the Bomberman Sork with the first character. Nice man, glad you like it. You got a sub? Like a 900 or which one? Like the actual, like the sub? Sub 900 Turbo? That's a pretty nice car actually. It just needs too much gas, otherwise it would be awesome, even nowadays. A 9.5 2006? Alright. So like a GM sub, I mean it can still be nice. 2.6 turbo though, okay, that's actually a nice engine, yeah. It probably like still needs tons of gas, but yeah. Anyway. How do you get the last points in Inferno? You need like more points in Inferno, right, still? Was it the gloves? This is +2. This is +3, but it doesn't work. To play a belt for that? No way. Is it worth playing like Scourgebearer Sash for this build? No way, right? Yeah, like on like super powerful like gas cars, you would like ruin the entire car, like trying to drive in second gear on low speeds, like 100%. Oh wait, you chose not to take. Wait. You need this node, right? Not this. This is the burn node. I mean, or you complete the entire thing and then... But you want the away, right? I mean, do you need it? Yeah, Blind Sage should be nuts too for burn. Especially when you don't like... I mean, this is flat burn damage though, which is great on a weapon damage ability, right? Oh, the Zalthuzidance Codex, yeah, that's a great one. Alright, Promosh. Enjoy. I mean... Wait. Oh, right, the set gives you like flat resistance reduction to CT 30 at 22. I mean, you gotta grab these nodes though, right? They're like too powerful. You gotta get them. Which I think actually means you need to play the belt. Like, there is no other way to get Inferno points, right? Yo, GM Chaos, welcome. I was doing some build reviews. You can also vote for the next builds if you want. Dude, why is there no mythical Flame Scourge Girdle? This build is actually the best if it had like a mythical version. Because it also gives you like flat burn damage on top, right? That's funny. This is actually the best build. Right, if you think about it. Immortal Sedge. I mean, yeah, it has no Inferno points, right? That is the problem. Wait, how many points do you want here? Alright, up to 10, but how many do you actually want? Kind of depends, I guess. What's the CRS like? Yeah. Okay. Age of Empires 2 stream when? Maybe next year? I mean, what? No, maybe this year actually. Should do like a third poll for you guys, right? Like what to play as a variety stream next couple of years, like weeks. You stuck with the Archon, I can't pick a decent build. Savage or Cyclone or Pets. For Archon you don't want to play Pets, you want to play... And for leveling you probably want to play...
I've been expecting you, human.
Promise Strike. Yo, Georgie, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. You wanna probably play Promise Strike for leveling, that's probably like the easiest way. Or Our Reckoning is also fine for leveling. Is there a ranged solo step-hound build that's stronger than Bomberman? It depends what your goal is. You can respec your telepoints with upon entire tree switch. That's the only thing you can't change in this game. You cannot respec your mastery. You can't change your class. How does it take me to review a build? There's like a channel point redemption. I mean, for now, I'll just like leave this as it is, honestly, because I have no idea how to make it better right now. There are ways, I'm sure. There should be ways. Oh shit, your oil like actually tanked a bit without the other belt, right? Huh. And you gotta somehow like get to 22 points in Inferno though, I think. Like it should be insane damage. I mean, okay, this pair of pants has no affixes yet, right? So you can get like more affixes there for sure, right? What is this DA, by the way? Literal paper DA. Paper HP, paper DA. I only started Grim Dawn a few weeks ago, but I wanted to thanks for the great content. He almost got stuck on his entire G-bed. Oof. Well, glad you didn't stick around with that. SR. Are they worth doing earlier than max level? Not really. I mean, you can if you want, but like, it's not really worth to do now. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, you can also play Savagery for Archon. It kind of depends, like... I mean, Savagery is kind of bad on its own, but if you have the Troll Bone Crusher weapon, then Savagery is totally fine. But like on its own, without other gear... I mean, Troll Bone Crusher you can just get, right? Like, just kill some trolls and you're gonna get it, like, easily. But yeah, Promise Strike and Arm Reckoning kind of already, like, work even without items. But there are items, of course, for those skills as well, which make it, like, very smooth then. Consumption of Agravix instead? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Kaizok might not be the best for endgame, true. And then you could like go back to the other belt and so on, right? Probably. I think the pants, the Kuba cover pants are still what you want to play though, right? Like you want to play Kuba pants and then like the green belt, probably ideally. but to play like another belt in the blue one that I just showed you, probably need the consumption of Agravix offhand. No? You think of making Grimdawn your main game? One of us, let's go. I mean, Grimdawn is an amazing game. What was your main game until now? Path of Exile or Diablo 4?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Or maybe some completely different game. This one's horrible, what the fuck? Celestial of the Aether. Okay, I got the Bob Ross pants, those are nice. Bob Ross.
See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
Unlucky affixes. Oh well. League and WoW. Or D4. Yeah, D4 is like, I don't know. D4 is not an ARPG. It is, but it's also not. Like, I don't know. D4 is... I don't think it's like dead, but it's... It's a very casual... It's not like an actual ARPG experience, I feel like. And like, developers themselves, right? They don't even know how to make an RPG. Like, they already said that, right? Like, at some point, right, they said, like, most of our team have never made an RPG before, and I'm just like, yeah, we can tell. Like, you can tell. If you've, like, played other RPGs before, and then you're like... I didn't even buy D4, I only, like, played the beta, or, like, the multiple betas. That you could play as a streamer as well. And I mean, visually it looks great, but like some of the code is fucked or was fucked, and some is still fucked, right? Like the entire like thing with the stash, right? It's kind of funny. This month, new D4 season. Yeah. And then like people love season 2, right? Compared to like the seasons before that. But I feel like season 2 just... What did season 2 actually... I mean, okay, season 2 fixed like resistances, right, at least? And then other than that, it just made the game like so fucking easy. You can like complete it in like 1 day instead of like 3 days now. To like go hard. And it's like, what's the point, right? Yeah, like, how can you even like set up the code to be like that, right? With a stash, it makes like... It makes no fucking sense, dude. Wait, what? Did I not? Oh fuck, I didn't... Wait, what? I forgot? Oh my god. Be boomer today, sorry. I mean, Grim Dawn was by like no means a perfect game. The engine is giga old, and I mean, this game is using a modified version of the Titan Quest engine, right? And Titan Quest is a game from like 2006, I think. And you can also tell sometimes that like the graphics aren't like the best and so on. I think the actual models and the actual textures are pretty nice. Like within the limits of the engine, they look pretty nice. But of course it doesn't look as nice as like, for example, Diablo 4 visually, right? Of course. But I mean, looks aren't everything in an ARPG, I would say. Like there are more important things in an ARPG than like how great everything looks. Like how loot is set up, how loot progression works, how like character progression works, how like viable playing kind of like what you want is instead of like what the developers want you to play. Right. Default graphics are so muddy. You may, I mean, yeah, you could say that. I would say like overall, like the one thing that Diablo 4 is better at than Grim Dawn is visuals. Like graphics are better than before. Overall, I would say, yes, of course. I mean, they have to be better, right? It's like a way more modern game. But yeah, Grim Dawn looks like plenty good in my opinion. Some people also like say Grim Dawn looks like a bit like too muddy or like too grey compared to games like Path of Exile or Lost Epoch even. But yeah. You can't stand the close-up camera from D4. Yeah, okay, that's another thing, right? Like PoE and D4, you play the game like this, basically, right? And you can't turn the camera, you can't zoom out. You can do all of that in Grim Dawn. That is a big bonus, in my opinion. Yeah, Prime Death, welcome, welcome. What is that, a level 71 Paladin? Alright. Can check it out in a sec. How do I feel about the 1.2 update? You never played before 1.2 update. What was the game like before? The game before was a bit less interactive when it comes to the fights. Like most of the fights were, well, basically just like, I mean, some of the fights still had like some mechanics, but most of the fights before 1.2 were just like you get the required stats and you can face the tank, right? Or you run around in circles and you play a caster. And run around in circles as a caster, it's kind of like still the same thing, right? But if you're playing like a pistol build now or a meta build, then like the evade is like really nice. And also, I mean, yeah, quality of life was worse. I mean, I don't know, like overall I think 1.2 is definitely a better game now, like a much better game than before. I know some people complain about the game. They complain about like certain builds not being able to really play the same way as before, right? Because you can't just like mindlessly face tank some stuff before anymore like before on certain builds. There are still some builds on which you can do what I just said. But not like as many anymore, because you have to like react a bit more to like Sunders and so on now. Which in my opinion is a fine thing. And you're playing, what, like Lightning Callisto, right? I mean, this seems fine for the level that you're at, right? Are you just following Crab Turtle's build? I mean, if yes, then I think this devotion page is probably fine too. Wait, where do you get the elemental resistance reduction, the flat one? Oh yeah, from the shield. Okay, I mean, yeah, then it's... Then it seems pretty good to me, honestly. D4 with no loading screens and phasing are nice features. Wait, but you have loading screens in D4, right? Like when you go into a dungeon, and when you like port to town and so on, like you have loading screens, right? Like you have like Titan. If you want to play a game that has no loading screens, right? You can play Titan Quest. Titan Quest like actually has no loading screens, except when you port, of course, right? But like when you just walk through the world, there is not a single loading screen in Titan Quest, and it's a game from 2006, right? Yo, who's Hitos? Happy New Year. How do you spam Bone Harvest? There is this item right here, Bone Scythe. Minus 1.5 seconds to recharge Bone Harvest. And you play 2 of these. And then you have spam Bone Harvest. But yeah, this build, honestly, I mean, I don't know, it seems fine. Is there maybe like a weapon you want to play instead of whatever you have right now? Not sure. And you got Scorched Rune suffix, which gives you like 2 points to Aura of Sense here, so that's not too bad. Nah, this should be an amazing build, honestly. It's totally fine.
Good, you're back.
Happy New Year. Thank you for all the content over the years.
Yo, Poofinger, thanks for the resub. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support and Happy New Year to you too. Thunder is stupidly annoyingly strong in the Crucible. Yeah, I've actually not like played the Crucible that much this patch yet. I do wanna check it out. Crucible I think got harder than last patch for sure. Like SR I think is fine with Thunders. I mean yes, SR also like got a bit harder in certain ways you could say. I think SR overall, if you like use all the tools that you have with the weight, actually got easier than before. But you like face tank everything, then of course it got like a lot harder than before. What the fuck, why am I inside the stone? What is this? Your gunpowder didn't clear 117 on no issues, okay. I think the one very, very scary mob in Crucible now is Grabothuo. But I mean, just don't take his balls to the face, right? Don't gobble on his balls and you're fine, right? Then you are totally fine. Where the fuck am I going? Here. How can you tell what act you're in? You just know. Like there are no like real acts. I mean there are acts like internally. Like during development they had acts. And also in the files you can see that there are acts basically. But you don't really like see acts in the game, right? But here's the thing basically, right? So Act 1 is Devil's Crossing to Warden Creek, right? If you like, Warden Creek is the final boss of Act 1. Act 2 is all of this. The final boss of Act 2 is the like Voldrak, right? The troll in Smuggler's Pass, at the end of Smuggler's Pass. So kind of like Deadman's Skull, just like the transitioning zone between like Act 2 and 3. Then Act 3 is all of this, all the way to Dark Vale, right? All of this. And then Karaz being the final boss of Act 3, the one guy in Dark Vale. Then Act 4 is all of this, right? With the Logorian being the final boss there. Act 5 is basically this here, Gloomward and Ugnenborg, with the final boss being the guy in the Chaos Rift. And then Act 6 is this, with Theoden being the final boss. And Act 7 is the entire like Corbin like sad story, which is, well, obviously not linear. It's like Act 7 is not necessarily after. I mean, Act 7 is like taking place after Act 6, like lore-wise, but you can play it like whenever you want, right? Like whenever after Act 1. And the new Fangs of Astakarn expansion that's gonna come later this year is gonna be basically more or less the same, like a side story that I think is chronologically gonna take place after Forgotten Gods, so like basically it's Act 8. But you can probably play it after, I would assume after defeating Logorian. So like after Act 4 you can like go, because they said like you go like northwest here, right, into this like mountainous area here. That's where you will be able to go. Where did the music requests go? The last time I had like music requests on the stream was like 3 years ago. It was a fun time, but ever since like all the DMCA fiasco, it's a no-go anymore, unfortunately. Just can't risk like getting demonetized or banned. Not worth the risk. Yo, PKU fools, welcome on new player. I wanna play this build. What spells do you level with? If you wanna play this exact build, you can first of all forget about it, because you need the set, otherwise you can't play exactly this build. But if you want to play around the skill, right, you wanna play like Chosen Sky Shard as a skill, you can play this class also with like Code or Lightning Chosen Sky Shard. And you would have to, yeah, you could just like level as like Code or Lightning Chosen Sky Shard basically. But if you want to play this Lightning Aether hybrid version of this build, then you need this set, otherwise it's like unplayable. This particular build right now is a like very gear dependent build. But there are ways to play Chosen Sky Shard without this setup that are good too. So I wouldn't, like, I don't want to like discourage you from playing this build. It's a fine build, even without the items, but it's like a bit different. Like, it's not exactly this build then. Playing Lightning, then transition to Lightning Aether is smoother. Like, yes and no. It's like only if you actually have the gear, I think. Otherwise, I think like Cold Chosen is just way better without. Like, if you have no items, Cold is just better than Lightning. Because you just need like one Spectral Bludgeon from Act 2, right? From the Ghosts, and that's it. And you can like play full Cold. And it's like way easier to scale your damage then. But yeah, it's gonna be like a little bit like more annoying to like re-level your devotions later on from like Cold to Lightning. But I think about if I had like no gear, I would not play Lightning or like a Lightning Aether right away. Definitely not. I mean, you can also do like Box and Lightning Color Store, I guess. Okay, yeah. It depends what you want to play. Do you want to like play Lightning right away, or do you want to play the skill right away, right? Depends if you want to play the skill or do you want to play Lightning. Oh, how did I still get hit? Are you kidding me? Okay, where do I put the point now? Took me a few months to farm for the Dreeg's mythical set. Yeah, the thing with like random drop sets like Allagast, for example, is you might get it like in like 2 days or like a week, or you might get it like maybe next year, right? It's random after all. So planning around playing exactly this build with the items I have exactly right now kind of only really works if you already have the gear, right? If you don't have the gear, then not necessarily recommended. As a Reaper used for Bone Harvest spam, if you want to do Vitality Bone Harvest spam, I would probably play a Ritualist. And Reaper makes it easy to duo wield, but like Reaper has like not the best Vitality synergy. I mean, it's probably okay. It shouldn't be that bad, but let's see the seals. If I have beaten Korvac and Ultimate, should I be able to do Lokar? Try Morganath first, maybe, like try the Lost Oasis dungeon, the Tomb of the Heretic dungeon. If you can beat that dungeon, if you can clear the dungeon, then you should probably be able to do Lokar. I mean, Lokar is still a harder fight, but if you play it well, you should be able to beat him. If you're playing a lightning build though, Morganath can be really fucking hard for you too, like the boss, like the dungeon here. Because the boss of this dungeon is like very lightning resistant, so... Depending on the lightning build, it might be... I think if you depending on the lightning build, Lokar is like just as hard or like as easy, maybe even easier than the dungeon. If you're playing lightning. It depends. You're liking Renato Cocktail on Finrod Mines against Elites and Bosses? Yeah. That's basically what the build is all about. You are playing lightning? Okay. Yeah, if you're playing lightning, then like the dungeon is gonna be like harder than average for you. But if you can beat the dungeon, then the difficulty increase from the dungeon to Lokar shouldn't be that big anymore. FX Transmutation sounds like an awesome addition. Hopefully they don't tie it to rare mats. I'm like 90% sure they will tie it to rare mats. Like 99% sure actually. I mean, what else would they do, right? They have to tie it to something, right? There has to be like some cost to it. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a new mat to farm in the new expansion areas, and so that rare mat you will have to use to transmit your items. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something like that. Video for this build? Not yet, no. But soon. Like, maybe tomorrow or like next week. They're gonna expand the Crucible to like 200 waves. As long as its drop rate isn't like Blood of Chthon or Eldritch, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like about the same. If they're gonna tie it to a rare mat. Like, I can't imagine it being like easier than that. I mean, maybe, but not much. Oh, SR? SR is probably gonna be like the same, just like new enemies in there as well, right? I don't think they're gonna change SR much. I mean, the new endgame mode that they're gonna do is the so-called Ascended mode, right? Which is basically like Ultimate Veteran, with like additional mechanics on top apparently. So it's like they're turning the entire campaign into an actual endgame mode. That's the idea at least. Add Devastation. It's just like itemization that doesn't really fit Devastation right now. Like, it wouldn't, like, adding a Devastation here wouldn't really like do anything. Like, you need and as of like most skills, right, for endgame in Grim Dawn, you need actual skill modifiers for the skill, otherwise it's kinda not all too good. And I don't think you can like fit any like Devastation monster frequents or like legendaries in here without destroying like a part of the build. So it would probably like actually lose damage when you play Devastation on top. What's the making of a video? I might reuse some of the gameplay from today in the video, yeah. We'll see. We'll see if I die or not. Hopefully not. You can see it in the top left, what mode I'm playing. I mean, we're gonna have new information on the, what was it, like 22nd, I think? The next Grim Misadventure. 22nd of January, so... looking forward to that. We're playing Torchlight right now, oof. Yeah, as long as the season doesn't work on the patch, right, I can understand that. Like, checking out the new patch is like fun for a couple of weeks. But if you aren't making guides or like... are new to the game or... stuff like that, right, you kinda just wait for the season or the expansion instead, right? It's a birthday, 22nd. Hoggies. Torchlight isn't that bad though. Yes. Torchlight is okay. A minor boost to your OA has kicked you to over 3k OA, has made you a lot more tanky. Probably because of like your sustain being more consistent and you're not missing anymore. This character hardcore, you can see the mode I'm playing in the top left. Up here. Weirdly enough, I don't enjoy the current PoE League, despite it being giga popular. How's the Wildwood or whatever it's called? Thought it looked pretty cool, but I didn't play it myself. Deactivate the bloom in game. Do I have to like turn down lighting settings? Let me check. I mean, these are the options, right? You can't really like turn off bloom exactly, right? But I think if you turn down like lighting, for example, a bit, or like particles, then that might help, or like might yield similar results to what you're looking for. Fine, but it also gets boring real fast. It's about getting the wisps and then the magic fine. Okay. You get insane loot this game, this league. And if the actual gameplay is boring though, it doesn't matter how much loot you get, right?
I can't open that.
What? PoE is not about gameplay though. Yeah, that's why I don't play that much, I guess. I don't know.
Let's see what's left of my wares.
Would you ever play these boots? 8 of fire of arcane balance? No, right? Maybe for like a fire burn build. But you have like good fire boots in the game already, right? Like good legendary boots for fire.
Iron well spent.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out.
You see anything you like?
Got something you need stashed.
Good, you're back.
I'll keep an eye out.
Hello, hello.
Yo, Corvax, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Do I use mule characters? No, I use Grundle Item Assistant on my main account. Can you play a build without Life Leech? I mean, yeah, you can. You can play like regen builds, for example. They actually got buffed a lot this patch. So there were like only very few regen builds in the past, but like since this patch there are actually quite a lot of them. Like only rely on regen. Like regen, maybe like some active heals as well. But you don't need leech. It depends on the character though. Like if you're playing like a dual wield melee build, or like any kind of like attack build, then you probably need leech. But if you're playing a caster, there are quite some casters that can like get away without leech. Just play regen or like you can mix up like regen like active heals. Oops. Holy fuck my aim, dude. This is why I don't play FPS games, right? Like I can't aim fucking throws in Sky Shard at all. Can't even aim throws on. Yeah, for example, my current build has no leech, right? I have 0 leech on this build. I use this to heal, right? The Earth Renewal. And then I have like some devotions keeping me alive and just like generally like trying to not get hit too much. And some regeneration. What if the Dervish can't get enough of Nightblade? Yo. Voltron, welcome on, welcome on. Glad you enjoy Nightblades. They are like tons of fun now. They're just the most fun. They might not always be the best, like performance-wise, but they're so much fun. And so quick. Should have not used my... fuck. My notification there, right? What am I doing? You build decided yet? If you right now check out the comments, I mean not the comments, the description below the live stream, there should be links to 2 different polls you can click on. And you can vote yourself. I got the game locked to 60 FPS because of streaming. But yeah, it rarely drops below 60. Like sometimes when you play like Shattered Realm maybe, and you have like really high density maps, then it gets below 60, but usually it's like never below 60. Blaze Hard Commando. Blaze Hard Commando. I don't think so, no. You can play Blaze Heralds. Wait, what's it called? No, Sun Heralds. Right, Sun Heralds Claymore is great for Commando. Or of course something like Word Eater. Right, Word Eater is amazing too. But the freaking like 40 and 30 series GPUs are still so fucking expensive, dude. Like, I mean, yes, they are a bit better, but like, not even like that much better, and they're so expensive, like, holy shit. Warlord, Sun Herald's Claymore. I mean, you could do Warlord too, yeah. I think. It's probably a little bit... If I had to guess, it's probably like a little bit worse than Commando, but it should work too, yeah. Like, it's not far behind. If you just enjoy being like a Warlord instead, then sure, go for it. Yeah, I agree with the booth, like... I don't really play like high, like GPU demanding games anyway, so... I'm fine with my 2070 Super for now. I probably will be for like another, I don't know, 2 years. We'll see. At least until the 50 series comes out, and then, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna buy a 50 series GPU, but maybe the 50 series existing is gonna like drop the prices of the others a bit, maybe. And then I can go from there, maybe. Let's see. Yo, Kaif, how you doing? Happy New Year to you. Welcome, welcome. If I place my build, can someone put insight? Can someone give you insight, offer insight on what I should do next? Sure. Dude, fucking YouTube chat, man. Like, this is so annoying, right? Like, when I read the chat, right, on YouTube, it looks like this. And there's always this fucking, like, hard react symbol here. So I can't read the word that's, like... I can't read the word that's, like, here in this corner, right? Dude, what the fuck is this? I can't remove this. Holy shit, dude, it's so annoying. Yeah. Me as a streamer can remove it? How? Okay, how can I remove it? Did YouTube gives you like one option? This fucking like streamer setting live reactions. Okay. Okay, remove live reactions. Oh, it's gone. Oh, thanks, man. Actually huge now. I can actually read the chat. Let's go. Dude, fuck hearts, man. Who needs hearts? Oh shit, I'm actually playing Lightning Lens. This is gonna hurt me, but... I mean, it's fine, actually. And also, like, not pure Lightning, like Lightning Aether, right? It's not too bad, could be worse. I mean, yeah, this build has 0 leech, right? I mean, you might wonder, like, why I'm regenerating HP then, because I have, like, well, heals and not leech. Actually can just face tank this guy. So yeah, I have a heal on Dryad. And then I have this like regen and heal on Giant Split as well, right? Yeah, thanks Touchy. I remember it annoying the heck out of me on another stream. Yeah, it really is fucking annoying, holy shit, dude. Like, I wouldn't mind it existing if it wasn't like obnoxiously in your face all the time, or like in the way of like me reading chat all the time. Like, if it was like next to the chat, right, it would be totally fine. But why is it on the chat, like on top of the chat? What? Who made that? Yeah, the placement is like It's not even bad, it's like absolutely like terrible. It's like made by somebody that like never uses the app itself, right? It's like made by someone that never uses the chat himself.
It's safe with me. Promise.
Like even if it was like top right, or like top left, like shown, or like how do you say that in English?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Like basically blocking like another comment that's like further up, it would be fine too. But like, why is it on the most recent one? That's like so bad, dude. Like holy shit, it's so bad. Menacing of the Arcane Blaze. Okay, what is this? Menacing is like cunning and stuff, right? And then Arcane Blaze is fire and lightning damage. Fire and aether damage. Actually, this is not too bad, right? This is okay. This is usable.
Iron well spent.
Got something you need stashed. Keep an eye on this.
Pretty sure ChatGPT designed that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't even think so necessarily. Like some human developers are sometimes even worse than ChatGPT, I feel like. And I feel like with big companies, it's sometimes even more common. IA not in? No, it's not active right now. And I mean, I don't blame humans. Like some things you just like don't think about when you're like developing something, and then, but like at least when you actually like have your end product and you look at your end product yourself and you're like trying to use it yourself, then you should realize, right? Unless there's like one scenario here though where they want it to be like this on purpose, right? Because they want you to like misclick on it when you're like trying to get rid of it, when you're like trying to read the comment, right? And then when you misclick on it, you actually like, you know, put the reaction on accident maybe. And because of all of those like accidental reactions, YouTube can then like say, because of like some data, well, we have like more interactions, right, than like other stuff. So it's like basically like good for their like shareholder data, right? They can like say like people used so many thousands of reactions this year, right? Or billions of reactions, I don't fucking know, right? And then like a certain percentage is always going to be like misclicks, right? Yeah. But I mean, if you can just disable the feature, then I'll just keep it disabled, like fuck it, right? They're trying to scam us, like just ignore it, like just remove the feature. I need an ancient heart, right? That kind of. Also, Ragnar's can be nice, right? Actually, can it be? Maybe not.
No questions.
Ragnar is kind of a meme item, right? I think they buffed it a little bit, maybe? Maybe they didn't. I mean, the duration and the skill recharge is kind of nice now that the shield doesn't have too much of that anymore. So maybe it's like comparatively good now, actually, or like decent. Okay, Mogdrogan. Should I just kill Mogdrogan? Ah, my lightning blast sucks.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Should still try though, right?
I'll keep an eye out.
Gotta be more
How much overcap do you need for that fella? Like 80%. Yeah, good night, Gatling Fiend. See you around, man. Thanks for watching. Does Overmax have an effect? Yeah, like if enemies put debuffs on you, like if they reduce your resistances, then it will basically like cut away from your overcap first, and only after that from your actual resistances. Is there a storage mod that works with Steam Cloud? I don't know, does GG Stash work with Steam saves still? Maybe. I don't quite remember actually. I know Item Assistant does not work with Steam Cloud saves, right? For the advertisement overlords, yeah, the YouTube feature. Yo, Masterman Dave, Workman, if this has been answered already, but how exactly would I level this build? I would just, I mean, I have a speed leveling video that I did a couple live streams ago, right? There should be a live stream how I level this build. If you don't have the gear for speed leveling though, you would just probably level it like the same way. Just slower, right? I mean, I basically leveled this also with like Throws and Sky Shard and Stormbox, and basically like played mostly lightning damage. You can also play Lightning Root of Kalastor if you want. That could also work. Okay, I need more base overcap, right? I need to use different augments here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So I gotta use more of the Coven Warding powder, right? This one right here. Right, yeah, this one.
Iron well spent.
And basically remove this stuff, remove this, right? Drop down wit and poison a bit here. This is something you have to like only do for this boss. So not like 60%, we get like 30% more, that's like up to 90%, that's good enough. Okay. How's our poison? 25, 8 and 19, chaos 25. Okay. So Newbog Drogon is always scary though, because on top of the resistance reduction, he also sunders you, right? And he has like a storm cloud that he spawns, that he like summons. And if you stand inside a storm cloud, you get sundered, and well, getting sundered by the storm cloud basically means you take like, what, 70% more damage from everything. Which is pretty sick. On the other hand, luckily this build has like maximum lightning resistance. So we are rocking 89% lightning rest, right? Which means we already take, compared to like 80%, we already like take what, like 45% less damage from lightning damage, right? That's pretty good. Also you can nullify the Thunder debuff, and also you can nullify Mogdrogon himself to also reduce his damage. Because this one has 24% or like, I think 30% at like max, right? Like damage reduction to elemental damage. So this build on paper should be insanely good against Mogdrogon actually. He's staggering all the time. Yeah, that's why you also want like 80% stun rest as well, right? If you have terrible stun rest against this guy, then he's gonna also be a pain in the ass. Okay. Yeah, let me be right back real quick. I gotta go to the toilet real quick, and then we can fight this guy. The latest version of Item Assistant actually works with Steam Cloud. Oh, really? Well then, just use Item Assistant, yeah. Seems nice. So lightning into the dual damage as you hit 94. Yeah, probably. Yes. Okay. Okay. Wait, how's there another ad break? Starting in 2 minutes when I just did an ad break. What the fuck, Twitch? What? Okay, let's just wait for that one too then. Holy shit. Let's check out the poll until then. Let's see like what the results are looking like so far. Just run more ads. Okay, people, actually 50 votes for Acid Dual Dervish Witch Hunter. Interesting. Oh, and Saboteur is 2nd place now even. Pet's only in 3rd place. Oh well. And then here, actually people wanna see Demon Slayer. Interesting. Yeah, I'm rather also thinking for Witch Hunter, like thinking about Witch Hunter over Dervish for this patch actually. I mean, Dervish always has been nice, but I think this patch brings more goodies for Witch Hunter than for Dervish. So while like traditionally maybe like Dervish would have been the better option, I think Witch Hunter is probably like more interesting in this patch to do. But I mean, I wouldn't mind either, honestly. If you went with Dervish, would you eventually go for Dune Fiend or rather stay with RF ABB combo? I mean, if you played this yourself, right? It would like it would depend on like what set you get first, right? If you get like the Venom Blade set first, you just like play ABB RF. Otherwise, you play Dune Fiend, right? If you get Dune Fiend first. If you have all the items in the world and you can choose. A good question, actually. I would probably personally rather play Venom Blade. Because I'm actually... I mean, it depends on the content though. Like, our Reckoning can be very chill. Very, very chill. But I think like for the evade mechanic, I actually prefer to not play our Reckoning on this patch. So I would probably rather play Venom Blade. Alright, are the ads through? Are they done? Oh no, 30 more seconds, okay. Would you run Misery or the Scorpion Boss MIs? I mean, Misery is a random drop, right? So like as a starter you would always run like the Scorpion Boss MIs. On Dervish at least. Eventually for endgame you can play Misery, it's like one of the options, yeah. I think Misery is probably not the best option anymore though. Because I mean Venom Blade set has like its own weapon, so you can't play Misery with that. But I think Misery, if you played like more RF focus, then I think Misery is probably better than the Scorpion Boss MIs. Yeah. The 4-piece set, you already have the full set already, Kappa. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna like keep this running a bit more, you can still vote if you want, if you haven't voted yet. And... we're gonna try to take on Mog Drogon here, right? So we're gonna like juice up, get all the juice. And of course also we have used some, like we have switched some augments to have like 64 code and 61 lightning overcap, and now we're gonna use these pots on top, which puts us as like at like 90% overcap, which should be definitely enough. Now the only thing I have to like worry about here should be either my sustain not being strong enough, or of course like me standing inside the cloud and like, you know, getting sundered. Other than that, also I would actually suggest you to probably spam the notification on him here, because the sunder doesn't really last all too long on this guy anyway. It's probably better to just like nullify him for like damage reduction and to remove the sunder on yourself. Because ideally you couldn't get hit in the first place, and even if you do get hit, like it doesn't last for all too long, as long as you move out of the cloud. Right, whenever he like glows orange basically, just move. And like wait away. Like here, right? Oh my god, I got stuck on the tree. Oops. Okay, and then like once he's 50% HP, right? He's gonna deal more damage. So now you really don't want to get hit by the Sunder anymore. Whenever he goes close, you can use the Ravager active. Otherwise, don't bother. Like, don't go close to him to like activate it. But like whenever he is close to you, he comes close to you, right? Or whenever you like dodge a Sunder Cloud and you dodge into him, then sure, like use it, right? Otherwise, don't bother. I mean, yeah, that's basically the point, right? That is basically the point. Whenever he glows orange, just move. And as long as you have enough sustain, enough damage, enough like base tankiness, enough like overcap for lightning. Should be fine. And I feel like this, you really have like all the range in the world almost, so it's so easy to like not stand inside the cloud. Also, another thing you might want to know is, like, can I jump into another cloud when he does the cloud attack? Not really, because whenever he does the cloud attack, the other cloud would always already be faded away, right? Because his cooldown is like either the same or like longer than the duration of the cloud. So yeah, he's dead, I guess. Basically like a walk in the park, yeah. More or less. Okay, let's get the salt bag and do the other bosses as well real quick. How do you get the cooldown timers? You go to options, and then you go to interface, and then you tick cooldown counter. The find was 354. That's pretty good actually, I would say, for Mogjogan. Like, Mogjogan is actually a pretty tanky super boss. He is not necessarily like super high damage, but he is pretty tanky. Okay, let's get the salt bag. Get these 3 letters. And where did I put the storm heart? There it is. Now with these items we go to the necropolis, right? Is this the easiest super boss? I mean, technically, Lokar and Bourbon clones are Celestials too, and right now, Bourbon clones, the one I'm gonna do right now, is definitely the easiest one. And Lokar is the second easiest, and then Mugdrogan is probably number 3. Yeah. And unless you like decide to face tank the cloud, then Mugdrogan can actually deal quite some damage too, of course. But I mean, why would you? Especially on a ranged or like caster character, there's no need to do that. Are they gonna release a new class? They will actually, yeah. There will be a new class with a new expansion that's gonna come later this year. Red Ravager might be easier than Mugdrogan. I would disagree. Like Red Ravager, even on a build like this where you have to like... I mean, it depends like what build you're playing first to a certain degree, I would say. For melee, like Red Ravager can be easier in certain cases, yeah. But I think like Ravager is, on average, like still like a bit more stressful. Depends on the class, like on your build. Too scared to lose your character doing a super boss. I mean, make sure you have like 2 builds first, right? Maybe. Oh yeah, should we do in-game music? Maybe. Do I even need pots for this build? For this fight? Maybe not, right? Maybe not even. Nah, I don't need pots, I think. Not gonna need pots for this fight. I still have like actually the Drangul one running. Yeah, this fight like really needs something now, I feel like, compared to the other super boss fights that have like Sunderland. This one has nothing. So it's kinda, I don't know. Quite too easy. Oh shit, I didn't like readjust my ordnance actually. Fuck. I have like terrible Aether res, right? Chaos res, actually. So I might die here. That's the joke, right? Like, look at the fucking damage from Trozen. Like, one Trozen, he just, like, drops down. Right? Still in the bubble. He's stalling. Stop stalling. Okay, no, it's not no bubble. Like, look at the damage here. Like, he just dies. And the Stormbox build kill crate. Probably. The song 1 the same as Titan Quest? Yeah, it's basically... I don't know why they did this. I mean, it's a cool song, and they probably have the rights to play this song in their game, but... has like a tiny touch of being lazy as well. Or like being unoriginal. Okay, we got Sadinas Memento, we got like a Black Heart and Stash, I'm pretty sure.
Got something you need, Stash?
this. Even 2 of them, okay. And now what? Gotta get a Stormheart. It's a cool callback, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Bourbon clones are the easiest because the music gives you more power. I guess. Okay, should we actually start like a new beginner playthrough today? I think we still have time to like at least start it out. Play it for a bit. What do you think? Should we start like a new like dual wield acid Nightblade? Or like whatever's winning the poll? Yes, yes. You wanna see Witch Hunter or Dervish? I'm like heavily leaning towards Witch Hunter, I think, actually. No cringe shit pets, thank goodness. Where's the poll? Yeah, exclamation point vote. No, this doesn't say anything. I mean, this is okay. What this number is like, it is the average number per minute. Yeah, per second rather. The average damage per second that one shard deals. But I have 5. So basically like this number times 5, and that's like the average damage that you get from this skill alone. But then also like I have Stormbox, right, as well on top, which is like 138 DPS on top, right. It's basically like this times 5, which is like 150, and then like the Stormbox on top, which is also like 150, so it's like 300k DPS basically. Which is pretty good. It's not bad at all. I mean, the one thing though is you have 5 projectiles, yes, but you're not always hitting all 5. Maybe like hitting 3 or 4. So it's not necessarily like 150, maybe like 140, 130, 120. Depends on your aim, right? Depends on like how big the enemy is as well, right? The bigger the enemy, the more damage you deal actually. Kind of funny. You're quite a drum. Welcome, welcome. Luis Suarez, soccer best food human. Yeah. Dude, Suarez is always gonna be famous for biting other players. But yeah, bienvenido. That's how you say that. Bienvenido, amigo. Welcome, welcome. Can you show a ranged reckless power build? Like range as in ranged with pistols? That doesn't exist. I mean, does it? It doesn't really exist, right? I mean, there's like the 1-200 gun, right? Which is okay. But you actually use the gun to be a caster, right? You don't actually like shoot with a gun. Templar with Rudnick. Yeah, but Templar sucks for Rudnick. I don't know, like Templar is kind of trash for Rudnick, isn't it? I mean, okay, like you can play it, but it's like just worse than Oppressor or like better than... Yeah, Flesh Warped Carbine is kind of like a reckless power gun build, but also it's not really, because you're not playing like actual pew-pew, right? You're just using the gun to cast stuff. Do not tolerate this pet standard. Briarthorn is the best boy. Yeah, I mean, he is. You hit 2k hours in Grim Dawn this week, and you can proudly say you have not played a single pet build. That's pretty fucking based, yeah. But I mean, of course, like, fun is always, like, subjective, and you can like different builds, of course, yeah. I mean, maybe. You can like different builds than me, but then you're wrong, right? Then you're just wrong. Hello? You never go shaman when you go pets. What do you go then? Always Kabbalist? Yo, Mr. Gumball, welcome, welcome. You started Grim Dawn last week and your video was very good, thanks for the help. But I have one problem. Now you want to try every single build that you see in my channel? Oof. Nah, that's like... It's gonna take a while. I mean, I played this game for like 7,000 hours, so... Should probably aim for something a little bit less ambitious first. What's my freeze resistance here? 80? Okay. Oops.
Let them all down.
I mean, play whatever you think is like the coolest, honestly. Like whatever you think looks cool and like you think is gonna play nicely. Like just go for fun on your first build, honestly. I mean, don't play like an absolute like Pega build. Like play something that is strong, but I mean there's like so many things that are strong. But yeah, play also something that you think is fun. Don't play something that's good just because people say it's good, but you don't like the playstyle. This game doesn't require you to do that. There's no reason for you to do that. Hey, Dark-One's Grasp, let's go. Just get it. Yo, Tolga, good evening, welcome in, welcome in. Fun like Panettis. I mean, even Panettis works to a certain degree, right? Like, I was able to defeat Lokar on my Panetti playthrough. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the best, certainly not, but it does work, technically. Okay, should I play pots for Lokar or not? Probably not, right? Okay, let's go Lokar without pots as well. Let's go. He has a hammer though. Hammer can be kind of scary. And you do wanna like dodge these projectiles, right? Should probably face it a bit more actually. I mean, okay. Could probably like cut down the kill time if I'm not playing this scared. Let's try again. You just tell people when playing Grim Dawn to like pick one skill. Yeah, like usually you wanna like pick like one or two skills, then like stick with them. Like pick like one or two like main damage skills basically, max them out, and then like stick with them, and then like use other passives and other like debuff abilities to basically like multiply your damage from those like one or two skills. That's how you play most builds. I mean, not all builds, but most builds, yeah. Like 90% of builds, I would say, are like that basically. What does season mean for this game? Is it kind of like Diablo? It kind of is. So like, the thing is, this game, it doesn't have like native server support, right? Like the game is not like, it doesn't run on servers by default. But what me and a couple other like very cool dudes have set up is a website and like our own server in a way. Like the game is still like running on your own PC, but we have like a client that like basically shares information from your game to the server and back and forth, right? And that way we can make sure that you're not cheating. That way we can also make sure that we can track like points that you get for like completing certain challenges, right? So we have like a ladder. You can like click on the guy here, and then you can see like the achievements, basically like to kill certain bosses. And then there's also like more endgame content on top in the seasons. It's kind of like an expansion on top, basically, content-wise. And there's new items. You can trade if you're playing softcore, right? There's like a trade somewhere. Where the fuck is it even? Wait, why does it not remember me anymore? Fuck. Oh well. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Alright, there's like you have like your own stash on the website, like website-based like cloud stash basically. And then there is also, if you go to, okay, like I didn't play softcore last season, right? But I can go to like beta to like testing. And here you can see on softcore you also have like a trading post, and you can basically like do trade, right? Like it's kind of like trading. You have like all your like items that you have yourself that you can like put on for trade. You like can also like see what like other people like offer on the trade site, on the trading post. So it's kind of like, I mean, like a trading site as well on top, right? For softcore, for hardcore, it's solo save found only, right? But yeah, you have like a stash here where you can also like filter your items, like search for items. I don't know, Baronath, for example, right? Or like filters here. So there's like quality of life and new content and new endgame, and you also have an in-game chat, right? So like if you're playing the season, you can like basically press enter. It's gonna like open a window in the bottom left where you have like a chat where you can like chat with other people that are also like online and stuff like that. So it's kind of like it is basically like an actual season experience that you know from like Path of Exile or from like Diablo 4 or like any other Diablo game, except it's all community driven, and the game is still locally on your PC, so you cannot DC and like die to DCs because you're still like running the game on your own PC. But we are like exchanging information, like making sure nobody's cheating and so on. And I think we have like a pretty good setup now. Yeah. And yeah, we're gonna have a new season this year on the current patch. If I had to guess, like, well, not in January, but like it's gonna start like around at some point in February probably. What do I voice in the season? But yeah, we also have like new quests and like new NPCs, and like people from the community like have done like voiceovers for NPCs and so on. We have one guy also like writing music, like we have our own music made for the bosses and so on from the season. Or like from new areas as well, like new campaign areas. So there's like tons of stuff. I voiced the... There's like one NPC that you meet at the start of the game basically, right, in the season, that is...
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Like kinda... your like intro, like tutorial NPC, right? Yo, Gombal and Wolf.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thank you so much for the support. Thanks so much for the subs. Appreciate the support. And also, we also had like a... I mean, we still have it actually like ongoing right now, honestly. Like a thing that like people that like support the league with like at least $100, right? Those can basically like be put into the game if they want to be in the game as like hero mobs that spawn from so-called ambush mechanics, like from the so-called ambush mechanic, which is kind of like it's kind of like strong boxes from PoE, right? Except like every single chest in the game can be a potential strong box. So like whenever you click on a chest, if you enable the mechanic at least, you would have like a chance to get ambushed by like ghosts. And well, some of the ghosts would actually have like names of supporters of the league. Small time streamer needs support. Thank you so much, man. Just to dodge the ad, yeah. That's also nice. Yeah, fuck ads, man. The strong box mechanic in PoE is actually called ambush, yeah. Yeah, we have our own ambushes at home, basically. I mean in Grim Dawn.
Iron well spent.
Okay, I was gonna put poison vitality, right? But for... no, poison aether. But for poison aether I need... What's the offensive ability, like the offensive augment rather, for rings for this build?
My wares.
Again, I need like some aether lightning damage, right? What can I put on rings?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Also, I want one of these, right? Instead of one poison bit, I want aether poison. Yeah, that seems better balance now.
See anything you like?
And then here... shit, which one was it? Let's see. Wait, there's none? Oh, Forge Fire, okay. Okay, I mean, Forge Fire compared to this is basically the same thing though. It's just like 15% more damage. I think I'd rather play like one more Solar Blood Binding than... What are the best pew pew builds then? The best pew pew builds are... Okay, what are the best ones? Like Pyromancer is pretty good. Like Occultist plus Demolitionist plus Inquisitor. Like Purifier is pretty good. Tactician, which is like Inquisitor plus Soldier. And then you actually have also pistol builds like Oppressor, which is like Oathkeeper and Necromancer. Or you have... I think actually, yeah, Death Knight and Warlord also work actually. It's kind of funny. Like, Arcanist is not that great for pistols in general. It's just not. It's gotta be like one of the worst classes for pistols. Alright. Infiltrator. Yeah, that's true, there's one Infiltrator build through. Okay, I think we have to play the Visual Witch Hunter, right? Gotta play a melee dual-wield Nightblade Acid. I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm fine with anything here, honestly. But... Any recommended way to level up a Sentinel? Ages of Men here... Oh, wait, no. Okay, it depends what you want to play, but usually you want to play acid damage. So like early game you would play like Dreeg's Evil Eye. It's probably the best early game. And then you can like mix in the Ages of Men here on top. Ages plus Dreeg's Evil Eye is pretty nice, I think, for Sentinel. And you play like acid damage. Time to review Zaboof. Yeah, you can link again. Feel free to link your build again. Okay, Dreeg's Evil Eye. Witch Hunter. Wait, what's up with your fire resistance? The fuck? And your pierce resistance, and your stun resistance, holy moly. These don't look right. Yeah, 1 point too many in here, by the way. They should now, like, also show you in-game, right? You can't find them on items. I mean, then you gotta use them on augments. Like, augments are basically the final layer. Don't have any points left, that's alright. Wait, you are... Oh, do you not have the DLCs or something? Wait, what? No, then you definitely have 23 points here. Like, you need to remove 1 point here. Like, it's not gonna show 23 in-game, it's gonna show 22, but you have like 1 point too many in here. Like, you're wasting 1 skill point here. You need to max out this one instead. Probably this one too, actually. And you wanna like max out all of them, ideally. You can drop this to 8 points. Probably drop this one a bit as well. Yeah. I would probably even like put 5 points here maybe for like some more duration and AoE. And drop some more points in wasting. And wasting is not bad, but like not quite as important as points in this tree. And this is your main ability here, right? And you're like converting all vitality to acid. So this is great, this is great. Okay, I would definitely play different devotions. I would probably not play Scorpion. I mean, Scorpion is okay, but it's not like amazing either. And you need to be like in melee range to proc the procs, like the spikes here, right? So not necessarily the best for a build like this, I think. Then I would heavily recommend Turtle Shell on the current patch. It's pretty nice. Could remove the Satyrs Guide for that. Maybe even like remove Jack. Wait, what's your casting speed? Oh, okay. Like, you rather want to play Abomination than Scorpion, I would say. Guardian's Gaze. No, you rather just want this. You don't need Guardian's Gaze. So you do want the casting speed, you have casting speed here too. You need 20 green, right? Okay, so you need like Raven. Oh yeah, you need one more. Oh yeah, shit, you need more blues. Oops. 6 blues, right? Yeah, you gotta play Viper then. You can't play the casting speed. Okay, and now you have to really like get more casting speed. One of the ways to get more casting speed is getting casting speed component for your gloves. This is 10% here. Yeah. And then you need to ideally just craft more. Ah shit. Your run speed is so bad too. Interesting. I mean, okay, you need to play this component right here. Space Scorch plating, right? Elemental resistance and pierce resistance. The rings look so weird to me. You're waiting for vengeance? What is vengeance? And he said I would like to see get a rework. Oh, the other ring. I wouldn't even play these rings at all, personally, but... I mean, they're not bad, but... I don't know, I think there's better rings. Let's see though. I'd rather farm for this ring. Right. You will farm for them. The problem is like they're random drops, right? Whereas this one, I mean, it's hard to get. But... it is actually target farmable technically. Sure of rings. I mean, this is obviously a bit keck as well. Also, Elemental Rust would be absolutely terrible then. Yikes. Is this the best? The best metal? No, Basilisk Fang is better, right? Maybe not. I'm pretty sure this is actually better. Because you get like leech and crit damage. Well, you have no leech right now, right? It drops your DPS. I mean, it gives the leech though. It also depends on your affixes, right? If you have something like this, it's pretty insane, right? If you have That's 5 to Drix of Eye. Yeah, welcome to like ridiculous green items. I mean, for resistances though, I guess like the closed fist, open hand rings, they're not actually that bad for resistances. And I mean, Sure Earth rings are very fucking hard to get. They are pretty hard to get. But I mean, you could like run one of these two rings as well, right? You were using, I think, this one. Menacing of the Eagle. It's not too bad. I kinda don't like the belt, by the way. I know it gives you like regeneration and stuff, but like... I mean, it's actually not too bad, especially like when you're playing Giant Spot on top, right? It's okay. Only like 70 runs for 2 Mage rings now, yeah. DPS gets to 130k when playing. If you max out these skills, you would get like 200k probably. Or like a lot more at least than right now. Okay, I'm just gonna like check how it looks like with these rings. I don't think these are optimal, but they might like fix your resistances at least easily. Actually, not even. Because the fist doesn't have elemental resistances. Yeah, like I think personally you have to play like a. I mean, you either gotta play like a metal here. Like a green one that gives you elemental resistances. What's it called? This one, you mean like prismatic maybe, for example, as a prefix, right? To fix elemental res. Oh wait, no, you can. Ah, shit. Wait, no. Lethal. I mean, I'm pretty sure this one is better anyway. Like you have to play this metal because of the leech. Like, yes, you're losing like a little bit of damage, but you get like damage back from like just putting points into like these skills, right? And you want Coven's Warding Powder probably in many spots here. If you put this like in every single slot, what happens? Will probably be low on bleeding resistance, right? Which on one hand is like the least important resistance in the game. And on the other hand, you can just play like another one of these, right? Bloodied crystals. Oh, now I have 26 Aethers. Oh boy. You can also actually like play different pants, I think. Like these pants are not necessarily needed. You can also like play whatever like green pants you find, right? For example, you have like terrible stun res, right? Like it's actually terrible stun res. What I like to do when you have terrible stun res is you can like run the hidden path, the Drieg part, right? Kill Drieg a bit. The Guardian of Drieg. He always drops these pants here, and they have like free stun res, right? And like free vitality res on top. 69 vitality res. Okay, you don't really like need more of that. Now you have 1% Aether res. Which is why this ring is actually kind of nice, isn't it? Menacing of the Eagle. What is it? Veloth? Menacing of the Eagle. Okay, let's put that one here, since I already have that one. And then let's try like one Shuroth, right? Like just one. Maybe just one. Okay, the rest still be like abysmal, holy fuck. Is this actually the best relic? You could always like play Serenity, right? Or this one. This one's not too bad either. The Stalker, right? I mean, Malediction is okay, right? It's not bad. Let's leave it there. Okay, like whatever happens, you either need like to get more elemental resistances in your affixes, or like you need to get more Aether resistance, right? Okay, what do we have here? Basilisk's Gaze. Huh. One thing you could actually do, which also like helps with resistances a bit, is you could play Arcanum Dust. Right, not even kidding. You could play Arcanum Dust, because Arcanum Dust has % all damage, which also means acid and poison. You lose like only 15%, which is not that much, but you're getting like 30% resistances, right? Elemental resistances here. And then you could like go for more like Aether resistance and augments again. And don't forget you can get like an augment, I mean an affix on this, affix on this. If you get like any like Aether resistance, like even just warding, right? Would go a long way. So yeah, I personally think you should probably like play Green Pants to fix your stun res. And then play this metal to get leech. Because otherwise you have like no leech, right? I mean you have like some leech from this like Seal of Blades here, but honestly the problem with that is you only get leech from Seal of Blades on Bloodburst, right? And it's not like the highest weapon damage ever, up to 45%. And it would also like only leech from this part of the skill, right? And not from the rest of the skill. So I think like getting the leech is kind of mandatory on the metal. And that's also like another reason why I personally would not even play Seal of Blades here. I would just play like, if you want to be tanky, like play Seal of Might. If you want more damage, just like play like another Vitriolic Gallstone, right? You could also play Stun Res component here now, that you have high enough bleed res. But yeah, ideally you want Aether resistance or like Elemental resistance on like the affixes of the green items. He's down from 19k to 13k health. He had 12.9k before though. Like he didn't have any HP in the first place. And yeah, HP is like kind of worrying in the first place as well. Also, if you have like a, you know, like green pants, you could like get also Vitality suffix, right? Get more HP there. Beginner Death Knight builds, you can just play Force Wave, Physical Force Wave, or like Physical Blade Arc. I do have actually... Oh, not too important. I'm having like 2k or like 1800 is nice. But as a Witch Hunter, you rather focus more on physical resistance, I think. Which you could increase like by another 1% here. Yeah. I mean, armor is nice, but like having stun resistance is also important, right? Like 20% is way too low. 70 is like barely playable, I think. 60-70% is like barely playable, and 80% is like ideal. So yeah. Like I would rather have like 1800 armor here on the spell, I think, like 70% stun res, than having 0 stun res and like 2k armor. Because the thing is also like you are... Yes, you have a heal here, and yes, you have a heal here, and yes, you have some regen on the giants, but other than that, your leech is like you're leeching with your Dregs of Lie, right? And you can't leech if you're stunned, right? So... The one thing that still like bothers me a bit is like the casting speed. It's probably better at some point to like try to get a offhand here that has like caustic, for example, prefix, or even bi-written, like either is fine here, and then just like of celerity on the suffix maybe to like simply max out your casting speed or like to get it like very high. Like an offhand like this should be better than the current one, like quite a bit better actually. And then of course here you can get like whatever of whatever, right? Like prismatic or warding prefix, and then something like of readiness or of attack on the suffix. I mean, the easiest to get is like aggressive of readiness, right? This is like the easiest one to get basically, and you have like insane away then, which you don't even need. You don't need that much. Yeah, I can't use skills either, you're stunned. You can use the pot, but like the other stuff you can't, yeah. Oh yeah, Seal of Annihilation gives casting speed through. Why are you not using this? Maybe you don't have the blueprint yet. Seal of Annihilation is like a must-have basically for your amulet as well. Depending on like how tanky you feel, you can like put more points in physique or put more points in spirit for damage, right? You want to either go physique or spirit in this build. You never want to put cunning here. Like never ever. Ah shit, wait, there's like 2 points missing here now. What the fuck? What even happened? You have 0% stun res on your build. Oof. Plan to mix things up because my Avenger Archon is getting boring, changing it to Vitality Promise Strike. Okay. Pew pew. You convert physical to wit, so you want to max out the rebuke. Okay, gotta find like 4 points. Yeah, probably like drop 4 points here actually. You have enough HP, right? And you rather drop points here than in Haven, because Haven gives you like healing effectiveness, and healing effectiveness is basically like more leech. Interesting. Wait, the Wheel of Rings and Vitality build? Huh. That doesn't seem right to me, to be honest. And I can see like maybe like using 1, but 2 is a bit weird. You do have an attack speed problem though, right? You have like no attack speed. A-bomb is also like really, really good if you have like chaos to vitality conversion. Which you don't seem to have here. Also no Hydra on ranged build. Oh yeah, I see it. I would play Revenant over Scales as well, because you need the attack speed, right? Like, you'd rather play Revenant? Proc this with nothing? Oh shit, okay. Okay, maybe you remove Bat, honestly. You put this on the Guardians, and then you put this on like Swarm or whatever. Or Promise Strike. Then you don't play Bat. But instead you want to play Hydra. Ideally, right? Somehow. maybe. Eight, 15, 1, 1, blah, 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 blah. Toad for the purples, 4, Hydra. Yeah, you want to play it like this, I think. Play Hydra over Wendigo? Yeah, I think so actually, because Wendigo has actually less attack speed. And this one gives you maximum movement speed. This gives you flat physical damage, which you can convert to vitality as well. Percent all damage, OA. It has to be better than Wendigo here, right? And then what else? Where did I put the last point? I mean, Toad is great. No need to not play the Toad here, right? You could play Watcher instead of Panther, honestly. I mean, that's just like being way more tanky. More armor, more DA. And you have enough OA, right? You would lose like a little bit of crit damage though. This is how much crit damage? 6%? That should be fine though. Yeah, now you have more attack speed, more damage, probably like higher leech. Stun Rust is still kinda meh, but okay. Void Rend Talons. And you can play these, or you can just like craft your own gloves, honestly, for vitality. Like you can just play guard grips, right? If you craft some good play guard, they're gonna be better than Void Rend. You could also play Haunted Steel. Then you have like the Bloodthirster active ability, which is kind of like another... It's kind of like a panic button in a way, right? Like as long as you're not stunned, you just press it and you like instantly get like to full health because you get like so much leech, right? It's absolutely not so much leech you get. But I mean, Seal of Might is not bad, right? Like 4% physical resistance is definitely not bad, and you do need some of that. So maybe keep it as it is. Black Matriarch Ring has poison RR? Actually it doesn't, no. Black Matriarch is only physical resistance reduction. Okay, Ravenous Earth Oppressor. I mean, eventually you want to transition into like an offhand. I don't quite remember which one though, but there are like some great like vitality damage offhands even for Ravenous Earth Bank. There's like a build by Madly on the forums right somewhere. Was it this one, Word of Solile? It might have been this one actually, because you want to like play the gardens as like a secondary thing, right? Eventually. Just looking for devotion skill, clean up. Okay. Okay. Wait, did you not have any resistance reduction before? I mean, I guess it was like on Foul Eruption, but like the thing with Foul Eruption is like... It's kind of a bad skill, honestly. Like it only works if you kill an enemy with a skill, right? And then like the resistance reduction only affects enemies that are like getting hit by the corpse explosion, basically. So it's like I don't know. It's not great. Really don't like it. Also, wait, are you like attacking in between? I guess you are because you're playing Blade Master's Talisman. That's funny. This is kind of like a... I don't know. I don't think this is really worth it, honestly. I mean, it was probably like fine, like early for leveling, but at this, like eventually for endgame it's not gonna be worth it anymore. Like you rather want to max out your guardians once you get like +5 from like another skill, like other items rather. But you want to get to like 24 points here to get like 3 guardians, and like you have like another limit from the helmet and like another limit from the offhand. Actually, you already have like +1 right now already, so maybe you already want to max it out. Just the helmet. And then you either want to play Call of the Grave or you want to like play Siphon Souls. I don't think you need this on top. Haven is pretty nice though. Rebuke, I mean, okay, I can't see why you picked it because you were like dual wielding and like attacking, but it's in the long run not going to be worth anymore because you're not going to attack anymore. So you don't need this anymore. This skill right here is basically like almost always just a 1-pointer, unless you have like bonus duration to Ascension. It's kind of not worth it. If you feel a bit squishy, you can max out the Ascension, the first part though, right, to get like more absorption. That part is fine. Otherwise, you can like put points in Siphon Souls, or like put points in like this one down here, right, for like more damage. Or you could even like play Soul Harvest to like get more % vitality damage here. It's also not too bad actually. But yeah. And yeah, Devotion. So you need flat resistance reduction because the resistance reduction from the Ravenous Earth skill is not really reliable. They still want to play Tip the Scales probably. And then you have Ratosh and Dying Gods. You're gonna need... Also, if you're not attacking anymore, right, you don't need this node. This is for attackers only. What now? No, you need more yellows, greens, right? So you need like... this, basically. 15 blue, 10 green, 8 red for Dying God, 8 yellow for Scales. I mean, you already have like the Acid Purge skill from your component here, right? So like whenever you're like not attacking, like not using other skills, you can just like fill out your rotation with Acid Purge, right? Also, eventually you want to put like 1 Seal of Might instead of the second Acid Purge here. As long as you have 2 Acid Purges, like 2 Seals of Blight here, you want to make sure that you're actually using the Acid Purge that has the Devotion attached to it, right? Otherwise it's going to be a little scuffed. I mean, yeah, for now this is fine. You want to eventually transition to an offhand. Ideally like the Guardian offhand, and you want to like get this to 24 points. And then you're going to have like, what, 5 Guardians, I think? Right now you have only 3, right? You're going to have +1 from this being at 24 points. And you're going to have like another +1 from the offhand. Which actually is a faction item, isn't it? you can just get it now, or like get it as soon as you're like revered with this faction. Yeah, just like buy the blueprint from Solisle, get the word of Solisle. You need like another 3 points here. Well, you could like play a different relic then. I mean, Serenity or whatever you have, right? Or like some like Vitality damage affix, Vitality damage relic. Serenity wouldn't be bad though. And I think you need like one more item that gives you like points for Guardians. This item is kind of bad. It's like a pet item, right? Guardian, let's see. Can't write. I don't need this right now. Wait, where do you get the Guardian points? Dark ones, eventually? Oh, I guess ring, maybe. Like one of these. Ouroboros for Relic, yeah, that's fine. And whatever you do, you have to like make sure you have like 24 points in Guardians eventually. And what do you say here? Like dark ones? I mean, yeah, why not? Wait, you can... No, wait. There is... What are they called? Viper Fang. Because they give you, like... Flat acid to RE. Which you convert to Vitality. They don't have, like, Vitality damage themselves, but... I think this is actually better than Dark ones. And I guess now you can, like, play whatever you want, right? On shoulders. Yo, Drogia, welcome. Welcome in. Glad you like the content. Nah, this model is great. Right. It's not vitality damage. And still, the cooldown is too good, right? You have to play it. Oh, wait, there's like a... There's a knight, like a... Is it a dagger? I think it's a dagger. Pandemic. Yeah, you wanna play Pandemic. I gotta play Pandemic eventually. It's a random drop though. Not sure if you need it. If you have it, rather. Whenever you have Pandemic, right? Pandemic is insane here. Because you get like another 8% RR on the Guardians, you get like another like 0.1 seconds recharge on Ravenous Earth. You get skill points to Guardians. These are like the remaining like 2 points here that you get, that you need rather. Resistances, yeah. Oh, as long as you have Serenity, for example, you can just remove some of the LRS here. And I honestly think Serenity is pretty good on this one. I mean, yes, you can like do Ouroboros, but I would personally, at least on hardcore, like probably play Serenity actually. Oh, and yeah, like shoulders are still like whatever you want, right? Like, I don't quite remember what's the best here, but like you can play whatever you want, honestly. You can play like these, for example, for like 3 points of Celestial Presence. And then get like affixes on top, right? These are probably like very nice to play. Yeah. You don't need more than 10 points here ever. Yeah. I mean, something like this, right? Blood Boil, I mean, it's debatable. Like, instead of this, you can also play this. It's Kind of like whatever you like more. You can also play it like this. That's also okay. Better PvE or Grim Dawn? I mean, I'm biased towards Grim Dawn for sure. Okay, should we actually play the game? Grim Dawn not paid. Is PvE pay to win? It's not pay to win, no. I mean, if you wanna like buy items from like other people on softcore, then I guess you could say it's maybe pay to win. But otherwise, it's not really like pay to win, right? I mean, like buying stash tabs, like the stash tabs that you actually need, they're like more or less the equivalent of like what you would usually pay like for a game, right? So you don't really like pay more for stash tabs than you would like pay for a full game, right? So I think that's very fair. And MTX, I mean, you don't need them, right? No need for MTX. We got a Theorycraft, right? So the whatever one, I think is Dervish or Witch Hunter, right? Yeah. So obviously you would like play duo with Nightblade and like start off with Nightblade. So like you gotta like level at some points here first and like get Lethal Assault, grab this, right? Grab all of that. And then the question is, which items do you play? And which class do you play? Early on you can like play, what is it called, like Grundleplith? Witch Hunter is more durable? I think so too, like I think I'm gonna... I mean, Dervish is also very nice though, like both are really good. No, it's not Grundleplith, it's Kios Pasquil. This one right here. Pasquil's Tail, you get an Act 1 already. And it obviously is like nice for Bergothian Shears and like Execution and just like for dual wielding in general. And if you're playing a Witch Hunter, you would also get like more resistance reduction on Curse of Frailty like right away, right? You can play like this for like 12 points, that's like huge value honestly out of the game. The cave where you get it is kind of dangerous. Yeah, you might not want to go there like right away, that's true. Might be like a bit too early. And I guess you would like to put like more points here then, right? Since this is your skill, like at least like 6 points maybe? 6 points, yeah. To get the chance up. And of course, Execution. 6 points. You can play Wheeloth Rings, of course, right? Wheeloth is pretty insane. You could even like reset the game once and like just get 2 right away, right? Why not? Oh, and there's this one as well, right? Dude, Witch Hunter is cracked with items. Like, yes, Dervish has the other items. What are they called? This one right here, which is pretty insane too. Kind of a curse thing. But Act1 is like giga easy with this. And then also you have the Shadow Strike item, which you can use on both, like Witch Hunter as well as Dervish, right? The Rift Scourge Slicer, which is pretty damn good as well with Shadow Strike. Act 1, you get a full endgame build. Yeah, kinda, right? Don't worry about being sorry to ask, just ask whatever you want, it's fine. Welcome on, John. Currently you're speed leveling a Force Wave, going for Fire Force Wave, Sharzulf Commando, I guess. What should I grab from Demo? You want Flame Touch, you want Vindictive Flame, and you want Thermite Mine, right? And then there's like a... There's like arguments for or against the Backwater Cocktail line as well. Like you can play Cocktail as a support on top. I think it's basically you either play Warcry or you play Cocktail. I would personally probably play Cocktail on top, but you can also play it without Cocktail. Basilisk Mark II. It's also full Witch Hunter, holy fuck, dude. Okay, for acid damage, there is this one for... This is better for Dervish, right? It's like another RF build, mostly. RF, mostly. Oh, you can also play this, honestly. This is like Corban or Gargoyles, right? Okay, shoulders are like whatever, right? I mean, ideally you wanna at some point get Xantharian's shoulders, right? Those are insane. Like the sweat here is just nuts for Witch Hunter too, right? But it's not that easy to get. Any good chest for this class? Okay, like chest and shoulders is like rather for caster, right? Freaksy Light caster. I mean, that said, this chest that has physical resistance, right? And it also like converts Wit to acid. Which, if you are a Witch Hunter, means you're converting second right. Which is also not bad at all, actually. That's what you played? Oh yeah, that is a little bit awkward, but I guess this is fine, yeah. Yeah, you just like play, yeah, you just like play Leech Pants, of course, right? Solar Pants. You play like, wait, they even buffed the Relic, right? They fucking buffed Blight. Blight has like +1 occultist now, right? That's insane too. Holy fuck, dude. Gloves, I mean, you play whatever you find. As long as you have attack speed, it's fine, right? Like basically like play guard of Alacrity. You can like play these, right? Or this one eventually. This one has a way. And of course like this one. I probably like, I mean, this one is kind of hard to get. This one is not going to be that hard to get. I can start with this one, of course, from the Black Legion, right? And then you play this one later. Blight was kind of bad. I don't know about it being bad in the past. I don't think it was even that bad. I was okay. It wasn't great. Now it's insane. But I wouldn't say it was like bad. Okay, and then devotions, I mean... You play this. You play this. You play this. On Witch Hunter, you probably play Giant, honestly, because like Witch Hunter has like pretty decent like base regen. And then that's all you need, right? Kinda. I mean, no. Murmur, right? Murmur. I don't. There's some Shadow Strike, there's some like ABB, for example. There's on. Actually, you wanna get probably. If you're pushing to execution anyway, you wanna get like a 1 point on Blade Spirits, and then like put us on Blade Spirits, right? Because they're pets and they like can stack the poison damage, right? You put us on whatever. I'll probably like put us on Curse of Reality actually. And now you want like Fizz Res, tankiness, attack speed, stuff like that, right? Blues and the reds. So either Wretch or Viper, right? Already too many reds, how the fuck? Do you play Rat then instead, I guess? And then you play Spooter and Raven. Okay, now what? Three more points. Updated build tier list. I have a stream on YouTube that has been recorded while I'm making some build tier lists. However, it's like a super old and long. It's not super old. It's like actually like a rather new stream, but it's very long stream. So I should like definitely make like a shorter video out of that. You can grab the notes here too, right? Torch notes. Scorpion. Honestly, you could play Scorpion here, but like the thing is, okay, let's look at the stats, right? And this is not like endgame gear, nothing like that, right? And you probably need to like basically go like full physique on this, otherwise your HP is gonna be terrible. So you have like 3 point. Okay, let's actually do some more stuff here real quick. Honestly, the best acid augment is fucking Arcanum Dust. Most of the time, I'm not even kidding. I mean, there are other options, but it's like most of the time actually the best. Then you wanna get like, what, on SSF, probably like Soul Shard, right? Soul Shard or like Corpse Dust. Actually, with like regen on Witch Hunter, maybe like Corpse Dust actually. You wanna play like a... either Ward Stone or like something with attack speed, right? You wanna play Wrapping Seer, you wanna play like Scale Tide here, Scale Tide here. You wanna play like Chains of Autoron maybe here. Or maybe just like Head of the Ground, right? You wanna get Vitriolix here and here. You wanna get Dreeg's Spine Dust here and here. Lizard. Yeah, Lizard shouldn't be too bad on this build actually, it's true. But then you have like too many blues, right? Okay, triple Arcanum Dust, also to like fix the elemental res a bit. I mean, obviously we have like 0 affixes here, right? Like every single green item here would have, and also the yellows would have like 2 affixes on top, right? The belt is only gonna have 1, but all the other items are gonna have 2 affixes on top. So it's not even gonna be like close to a problem to like fix any of the resistance issues here. Let's grab this for HP and like regen and movement speed. Okay, the regen isn't as good as I thought it's gonna be, but it's actually like okay. I mean, It's not like a regen 45% Physrus, what the fuck? 13% leech. I mean, it's like together with this leech is totally fine, right? Dude, imagine having like, oh my god, dude, this is so broken. Runestone. This is all like garbage, right? All garbage gear. Holy fuck, dude. Like now imagine, right? Like imagine if you had these affixes on top. Can you post your build? Sure. Hopefully I'll actually read it this time. Okay. Okay. It's like 80% Physrus build, dude. And obviously, it's not that easy to like, get these items, but still. Okay, and attack speed actually kind of sucks. Because these don't have like upper alacrity and so on. And are these even the best for endgame? I mean, you can play the Shadow Strike items instead though, right? They are still... I mean, yeah, for Witch Hunter they probably are. They're like insane now. Of the Venom Claw suffix. Yeah, I guess. Holy shit. This affix is absolutely nuts, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, I don't even have this one maxed out yet. What the fuck am I doing? You want 12, 8, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. You don't need this. Fuck that. Oh, this is fine. 8 points here for Physrus. Now we have 4% overcap on physical resistance. Okay, what about weapon pool skills? What do you do? $30. Wait, this one also has a modifier from where? Oh, the helmet, right? Huh. Okay, so like 21, 21, 21. Right? And then 15 here. So you have 78%. Would you consider playing... what's it called? Seal of the Void? Like maybe one Seal of the Void? Shard of Baronoth and Seal of the Void. Like one Void, one Shard of Baronoth. %, right? This is +4. This would be 100, right? But it's missing 14 points. Yeah. probably can't go that far. Still missing 8. Holy shit. Could put this down to 4 points. But like maybe like this one lower as well. Since you don't really have like the conversion, do you? No, you only 1 point it down. Yeah, I guess it's not like not enough conversion, right? If you had like more conversion, it would be better to like put more points. Okay, now you can actually put Mercer's Repertoire up, right? That's what you want? Or even Hidden Hand? Both? You put both up? I mean, I guess. Oh, you have like less points here. I guess it kind of makes sense because you're like more dot based. Interesting. I still think you want like soft cap though for the OA as well. And the regen. Not bad either. I actually got sick regen on the overcap, what the fuck? I don't know about that. Shard is elemental damage, yeah, but like it's still weapon damage as well. Just weapon damage. Spell Scorch Plating on the belt. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you probably wanna like get some Pierce affixes somewhere, somehow. It shouldn't be that hard. Looking for multiple affixes. Let's remove them again. This is a bit like a kick. That's still 51%, like, holy shit. I wonder, I think you just 1 point those if you like point start. Like, yes, the Physilis is nice up to like 8 points, right? But you gotta pull some points in some places here. Oh, you need 4 points here for sure. Yeah, full pierced acid. Right there. On Belgo Shears. From Hidden Hand. Yeah. I guess. But you only have it on like Belgush, like on 3 weapon pull skills. It's still nice, but wait, why the fuck does this item even have like pierced acid on Belgush Shears? It's like I don't know, like this line shouldn't exist in my opinion. It's not even needed. Just like unnecessary clutter. But yeah, I guess you would have to like pull some points somewhere. Like you have to pull some points here, like some points here. That's kind of like what you have to do. Ideally you want like more than just 3 points here for more duration, but oh well. You gotta find this blueprint first, right? I mean, it's not very rare. It's a blue item after all. But you would have to find it first, right? Yeah. Just get Serenity for loads of points. True, just get it, right? Just get it. Just get it. Okay then, basically something like this. I can't play at least through Act 1 today. Not sure if I'm gonna play like much more than that. But at least Act 1. After Act 1 the build is done anyway. I mean, this is Act 1, this is Act 1, this is Act 1, right? Okay, this is Act 5, this is Act 7, this is Act 7. I mean, you do Act 1, then you go into Forgotten Gods, and then your build is done, right? You have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... monster frequency. That's nuts, like, it's just kinda nuts. It's farmable from Benevald? Oh shit, okay, interesting. Yeah, true. I guess you like can play one of these easily then, yeah. Can you link a build?
See anything you like?
Better next stream, I think. We already like looked at so many builds today, and if I want to play the build a little bit at least, the new one, then I gotta do it now, otherwise I'm gonna like fall asleep. Okay, so let's basically make a new account, like a new save file, right?
Good, you're
So
back.
rename the old one to something else. Just start the game without a save file. Then the game is gonna create a new one automatically. Yo, hello, Baldur. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. Gotta change the title now. Yeah, okay, YouTube with titles is scuffed. But yeah, we can change it into like Allagast, Mage Hunter, and SSF, and beginner Witch Hunter. Am I gonna play Lassie Pack 1.0? Yes, I will. It's more like a poison Witch Hunter, isn't it? Dual wield poison Witch Hunter. Hardcore veteran, you really want to see veteran? Veteran is always just a waste of time, I don't know. It's like literally a waste of time. Like you get nothing, like enemies are tankier and you get like nothing, right? Yeah, you can play veteran in the seasons. Then you get like more XP. But in the base game, you get like what, 10% more XP, but everything takes like 5 hours longer to kill. I don't know about that. Alright, anyway, so we're gonna do a new build. A beginner Witch Hunter. It's gonna be a dual wield poison acid Witch Hunter. We're gonna also play hardcore. I mean, veteran. I played like some beginner builds in veteran, but honestly, it's just always a waste of time. So we're just gonna play like standard, normal mode, main campaign, and just press start, right? If you want to take a look at my settings real quick, these are my settings. I have gore actually enabled, but I would suggest you to generally like disable gore, especially if you're playing something like a Bloody Pox build, then you want to have gore disabled. If you don't play a Bloody Pox build, you can have it enabled, but it looks kind of cool, I guess. We can like leave it on, but generally I would say disabling gore is better. The night cycle, of course, looks nice. If you hate it, you can remove it. And if you like classic casting, classic targeting, you can also put those on. I don't like them that much. Yeah, and then here we have tutorial tips disabled. If you're a new player, you can like turn them on, of course. You can display time here, and you're gonna have the time here in the top. Let's put it off for now, though. Cooldown counter is very nice to have. Display damage, show crit multipliers. I like all of that. You don't necessarily need it. And then you have like health bars here. Right? These are more options for that. For key bindings, I definitely would like to always have a button on the pickup button, right? This way you don't have to like hover over an item and like left click on the item. You can just like press that button instead. And you don't have to like hover over the item, right? It's gonna like pick up whatever is like close to the character. And of course you wanna have like your weight also attached. This is a spacebar, German space bar. Graphic settings like this. I have everything enabled because I think the game looks better this way. But I mean, if you don't like it, then you can remove some of that. And yeah, okay, let's start the game. First thing I always do is like put move 2 as well on like my left or right mouse button. Then I have like a skill, like a button that I can press, which makes the character move without accidentally like attacking something, right? Like if I had attack here, I would like attack these dummies otherwise. But like with move 2, I can just like move where I actually want to move, which can be nice, especially for hardcore.
You're not looking the back.
And then you have this neat little trick over here. Right, you can like turn the camera. Grab the lore note here, get some free XP. Click on this thing and get some loot. You can kill them or ignore them, whatever, right? We're gonna level up with the lore, right? We're gonna level up with the lore because in this game you actually get experience from lore. So you can like go to this house, for example, click on this border here. If you actually like manage to click on it, there we go. And then you can click this and you get level 2 right away. Okay, of course you can also like just full clear like the map and like kill all the mobs if you prefer that. Now we're gonna play a Nightblade. We're gonna play with Amaras's Blade Burst early on. This is like the best skill early on for this class. And yeah, I also have one mod enabled right now. I have the Rainbow Filter mod, right? That's why like my items look like this, for example. Will like highlight the rarity of the affix, the prefix, the suffix, and the rarity of the base item. So then you like know, okay, this is like a white trash item with like a magic prefix and a magic suffix. And this is like a rare base item with like a magic suffix and no prefix. And stuff like that, right? That's kind of like handy for a new player especially. If you like don't know what the items are really. This makes it a bit easier. German spacebar, yeah. What are my thoughts on Commando? Yeah, it has like few good builds. I mean, it has like what, like 1 or 2 good builds, and that's it. I mean, it's a solid like class, but not the most flexible, I think. I'm gonna show you like the other two houses, right? This was another house where you also get like a two-hander, always. And you always get this two-hander here. And then this house over here is where you always get this axe. So like depending on what you want to play, you can like play one of those items. And I'm gonna like put 2 points in this, or like 1 or 2 points here, and like 1 or 2 points in the bar. Every single level from now on. At least early game. And with this, we can just like basically kill everything. And the rest is Blade, the rest is gonna be like your default, I mean not really default attack, it's not a default attack. It's gonna be your AoE. And you can put it in your like left mouse button, and like whenever it's on cooldown, right, the character's gonna... What the fuck are you doing, character? Please. Oh my fucking god, what's happening? Hello? The fuck? What is this bug? Like Rudon has never any bugs. What the fuck? Okay, now it's fixed again, holy shit. So like whenever it's on cooldown, right, you're gonna automatically use normal default attacks in between. Throw away all the white items, they are trash anyway. Might as well like filter them out right away. Always show double rare on, common off. Rescue this guy here. Oh, what a shit game, yeah, I know that. What a fucking shit game this game, right? So shitty, I only played it for like 7,000 hours, yep. Okay, more points here and there. For attributes, don't worry about them too much. You can just like save them for later. But generally, this being a poison build, like poison acid build, your damage would scale of spirit, right? So if you want more damage, you could like put more points in spirit. However, the damage gains are rather minimal from attributes. They can be noticeable later on in the end game, and also they are more noticeable if your class or like your classes have like some kind of like spirit scaling. The class I'm gonna play here, the Witch Hunter, has 0 spirit scaling whatsoever. So, and honestly, a Witch Hunter is also a naturally rather squishy class. Apart from like the physical resistance and the absorption it gets, it's a rather like low HP class. So I would recommend you to, most of the time, just like put all points of physique on this build actually. For like defensive ability and HP. You do need offensive ability as well, of course. Like this number here. To be able to like hit more consistently and to like crit enemies as well. But we're gonna try to get that stat from like just gear and like other skills and not from attributes. Which is fine too. And yeah, like if you really want like a bit more damage early on, you can like put more spirit. Spirit also gives you like more energy regeneration, so if you're like struggling with energy early on, putting some points in spirit is like an option. I wouldn't really recommend it on this build though, but it is an option that you can make use of if you want to. We got our first devotion shrine right here, and devotion shrines give you skill points basically for this thing over here, which might look very overwhelming for a new player. And it is probably the most complicated thing that Grim Dawn has to offer, so this being overwhelming for you early is fine. You can probably like just follow what I'm doing. I'm gonna put like a point in the red crossroads here, which is gonna like enable all the devotions that like require a red affinity, as you can see here. And we're gonna put like 2 points in Jacka next for like total speed. This is pretty much the best you can do like early game on almost any build, so we're gonna do it here too. The current character is an upgrade with pierce and bleed damage. That sounds good. That sounds like you're probably playing a trickster, I would assume, but maybe like a blade master too. Is it possible and viable to play a ritualist promise strike vitality build? Yes it is. You can play the Rot Guys set for example for that. It's pretty good. Yo Nigel, welcome on. Solo Serpent run number 384. I mean, not quite, but yeah, close enough. Okay, now one thing that's like specific for this build is we want to go to the cave in the old dump. Now this is kind of like a challenge area and it's gonna be not that easy, but we do want to kill the boss there because he's gonna like drop an item that we want to use on this character. Here like the floor is lava, or rather the floor is toxic, so you're gonna like take ground damage here. And the mobs are also like dealing pierce damage with these like projectiles here, which you can evade through if you use the evade button properly. And also this being a dangerous domain, you can have like a modifier here. For example, this time enemies have more attack speed. But we're really like looking for the boss here. Okay, where the fuck is the boss? He's here right in my face right now. Should probably like pay attention. Yeah, he can probably like wreck your face if you're not careful. So make sure to be like level 6, use your pots to heal. Get this for like total speed on the heal, right? Dramatic burst. Alright, there we go. And this guy is always gonna drop a shield. Maybe not always, but like most of the time he's gonna drop a shield. And he's also gonna drop the Pure Squirrel's tail. And you ideally want something like of alacrity for attack speed, or something with like acid damage, right? Usually he should also like drop a prefix and a suffix on this. But I guess on these like very low levels, you can... Holy fuck, okay, maybe like don't click on this at this level, holy fuck. Oh my god. Why are there golems here? Why is there like 2 golem elites here? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, okay, this is scuffed. Maybe don't click on the shrine here, on the totem. This is pretty rippy, not gonna lie. Is I click on the totem after Pure Squirrel? Yeah. Don't click on those before you fight Pure Squirrel, honestly. Okay. I mean, once you complete the totem though, you get like 2 levels right away. So completing this totem might seem rippy, but it's not even that bad, right? If you don't die, right? And just don't die, then it's fine. Okay, what I should probably do now is I should do one thing, and that's called like resetting the game. Like resetting the session to like respawn the boss to like kill him again, because I want another weapon, right? And the way you do that in Grim Dawn is by just going back to the main menu and logging in again.
That a creature. I need some time.
We've done this quest, and we've gotten... What have we actually gotten from this quest? Some experience. And new quests that we can unlock now. Right, over here we have Kasparov, who wants us to like gather some Aether Crystals. And with those Aether Crystals you get another skill point. And on the other hand you have Barnabas, who requires you to get some scrap. And we don't have enough scrap yet, right? We need 5 scrap. So let's go back to the dump. Kill that one boss again. Okay, I'm like gonna put more points here, obviously. I'm gonna like put some more points here. And I'm gonna like put more points in the bar. I should probably put like... Yeah, something like this. Probably a bit more points in ABB would have been better though. And we're gonna run again to the same path over here. And honestly, at this point, still right now, as long as you're not dual wielding, this Pure Squirrel's tail and the shield, they're not even that great. Because like shields early game, they don't really like do much, honestly. So I'd rather play this two-hander, which has like big smack damage for now. And we just smack the boss again with that item, right? Now enemies are gonna like level up with you in this game up to like a certain amount. So he's a higher level now than before. It's level 10 now. But we also got stronger, right, with the new skills and the new weapon. Yeah. Yeah, like kill the trash first. Get some more scrap. And here we have another Pisquil's Tail. Another one of Alacrity, which is nice, but it's also Glacial Prefix. Also it's level 12. Oh well. This is far from ideal, not gonna lie, but... yeah, we'll just continue. We need like level 12 apparently. Like at level 12 you get actually a prefix and a suffix, so... maybe we'll like just continue and like kill some more quest mobs here. Like the zombie in this house. Okay, so I guess the plan is to basically like level to level 12 with probably a two-hander for now, just like with this setup. Because the one-handers, I mean, they're great once you can get like two of them, but one of them is level 12, so I can't really like use it yet. I mean, I could like play another sword, right, instead, like this one for example, maybe. The thing is also Amarasa's Blade Burst or early game, like it deals more damage when you play a two-hander. Because it scales only with a weapon damage of one weapon. And if you have a two-hander, but a two-hander like obviously deals way more damage, like as a single weapon compared to like a one-hander. Or even like compared to two one-handers, which... yeah, basically like favors you, like makes you favor two-handers early game. Let's go here. Kill some more trash. There's like another quest mob over here, Milton Heart. You wanna kill? Well, okay. Our offensive ability early game kinda sucks. So we are gonna miss every now and then, especially against bosses like this. Kinda weak right now. Cave in the old dump, that was your nickname in high school. A Witchblade pet build with Nemesis Relic. I mean, no. Also, like, Nemesis Relic is not like a pet you play around. Nemesis Relic is more like, it's a great, like, relic for old Nightblades, right? And then you just have the pet on top as a support for you. Like, you're not playing a pet build when you play Nemesis, right? Because the pet scales with player bonuses. It's more like just like a mascot, right, for your build. Okay, I think once we get to the next Rift Gate here, I want to go to the setter. I have the scrap, right? I have 5 scrap. Because completing the setter quest gives you a bag, like another bag, more space here, right? It gives you a ring, because there's a boss down there that drops a ring. And that ring happens to actually be great for Acid Witch Hunter as well. Also, I think I'm gonna like farm Pisquil again, because honestly, this item here, it's like so low level. Yeah, it's probably like not even worth like going to that cave at the level that I went. You wanna go to the cave at like level 10 or something like that. You don't wanna go at like level 8 or 6. It's like not worth it. Because whatever you're gonna get, like the item that you're gonna get, is kind of bad, like on low levels. You want to be level 12, like for the item. Like, you want to get level 12 version of the item anyway. And yeah, the cave for the amulet is kind of close as well. That is correct. So here you want to get the shrine, and that's it. Just gotta go back to the rift. And now you want to go to the next cave, and in that next cave, you are gonna get an amulet that you want to go for. Oh, the execution mod is like ultimate only, or is it like level 70 plus? It has to be level gated, so it's probably like level 70 plus, right? Yeah, Conan, welcome in. Educational stream. Basically, yeah, once again. Not 70. Wait, it's 55. Oh yeah, it can't drop because the mob doesn't scale that high. True. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Right. Yeah. Okay, wanna find this guy, right? The merchant. And now, in this very rare case, you actually want to go inside this cavern too. And you want to kill the boss here, and this boss should have a 100% drop chance as well for his item, right? Which is going to be a very nice relic that we want to play here. I mean, not relic, amulet. Like an acid damage amulet. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there he is. Primordian, the Forgotten One. Now, he is probably at this level not to be underestimated, actually. Because his wave, as you can see, he was like glowing orange and then casting his wave, like this glow, right? Which means like the skill that he casts in that second is gonna sunder you, right? This effect here, which means as long as you have this debuff on you, you take like 30% more damage in this case. And so you want to like use your evade and like evade over it. Do not die there. I cannot get hit. Oh, well, I'll just get hit anyway and don't die anyway. I don't know, I think like these Sunders in Act 1, I mean they exist, but they're not like that scary really, right? Like you can just like tank this anyway. I have like 0% poison rust, 20% cold rust. It's like whatever, right? Holy fuck, we got a... What is this, dude? It's a... Of Zeal, right? Menacing of Zeal. Of Zeal is insane because of Zeal has total speed, which is attack speed, casting speed, and movement speed. This is like nuts. This is like actually nuts. Also, this item, later on higher levels, will have like +1 to all skills to occultist as well. It doesn't have it yet, but like later on it will have that. But right now, the attack speed alone is like really nice already. So that's pretty nice. Also, you don't have to like keep yellow items. They are like worth nothing either. You should sell greens, yes, and blues and purples if you like don't like them. Actually, you shouldn't sell purples. You should like probably blow them up with dynamite instead. But that's like a later mechanic. But yeah, greens are what you want to sell. Blues are what you want to sell as well. Yellows and whites are. And you either want to equip them or just like throw them away right away. Or like filter them out as well. Okay, I'm gonna like go to the next rift gate here, which is like around the corner in this cave. And then we're gonna reset the game again, go to the cellar, complete the cellar, get the ring from the boss there, and then like farm another weapon, like another one-handed weapon. There's of Cloud as well. Yeah, true. I mean, of Zeal is like a yellow one, like it's a very basic one that like only gives you total speed, right? I think of Cloud as like a rare one. Like a rare affix.
Put it to good use. Did you get the perfect
Yeah, exclamation
round?
point rainbow in chat. For the rainbow mod. Now we're gonna play a Witch Hunter, right? And these items have like additional poison resistance reduction to Curse of Frailty. So we could like already pick it up. But maybe not yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like just push for Lethal Assault, this one right here. Now Lethal Assault is like a buff that you get after attacking with Amarasa's Blade Burst. Right, if I use this now, you get this buff here. As long as this buff is up, you get the percent cold damage, acid damage, and flat cold and acid damage. You know, the interesting thing about this is that if you're playing dual wield, right, which we're gonna do at level 12, is you're gonna get that flat damage to both of your weapons, basically like double dipping into the flat damage, right? And that's pretty nice. It's like, you could say like almost double as effective on a dual wield setup than a like two-handed setup. The way to get Allagast's blood. Allagast's blood should be a blueprint you can just get from a vendor. You can probably like check out the blueprint for Allagast's blood on Grim Tools. And then Grim Tools should like tell you where you like which faction vendor you get it from. It might be like Black Legion or something like that. Should be like one of the base game faction ones. Check the wikis, didn't help. Yeah, but did you check Grim Tools? The wikis can be kind of trash sometimes. I mean, most of the time I would say like for pretty much everything in this game you only need Grim Tools and nothing else. Right, so Allagast's blood, right? You can see here, blueprint, Allagast's blood, faction Black Legion. So yeah, you have to go to the faction quartermaster of the Black Legion, and he's gonna sell you this one. Yeah, this build is gonna zoom pretty soon. Once we're like dual wielding and like have Shadow Strike and so on and so on. It's honestly kind of slow right now, but I mean every build is kind of slow early and yeah, also like Nightblade and like the first like 10 levels is really kind of slow, honestly. But then like it pops off. Like once you have like good one-handers you can dual wield, it pops off hard. Okay. I'm level 12 now already, right? Oh, this guy's gonna take forever to kill, holy shit. Yeah, the wiki can be like fine for quests sometimes actually, that's true. But other than that, the wiki is like useless. Okay, so we killed this guy because of the quest, we killed it also for this ring right here. Widow of the ring gives you like flat acid damage, 3 more points to ABB. And I mean, it's just like insane. Do you want to pick up 1 point in dual blades now? Because, I mean, we are gonna dual wield. And these weapons, they support Belgothian shears. So you want to like get the 1 point in Belgothian shears too. And they also have like +3 to Nidala's hidden hand, which means this one, which means you should also like put 1 point there. Now we want to like kill the rat again, right, from earlier. Also, we want to get the 2 points I talked about earlier from Jackal, and now we have some okay movement speed. It already like feels a lot better. The wiki is kind of incomplete as well. Is it actually? I don't think it's incomplete. Maybe it is, I don't know. Now, this cave has like 3 or 4 different spawn locations. I think it's 3. Like, one was here, obviously, as earlier, right? As we saw earlier. Number 2 is here. And then there's a 3rd location, like, over here as well. And it's like random in like which of the 3 spots this cave is gonna spawn. But yeah, still respect the boss, he's still kinda scary sometimes. We got another like higher level one. It's kinda nice. Yeah. Well, the problem is kind of that we still don't have like an acid prefix. It's like a hold prefix and a pierce prefix. It's not ideal, but oh well, what can you do? We're gonna keep using these maybe for now. I think I want to reset once again actually though. Because what you can do is you can get another ring, right? You can go back to the cellar again. Like, basically zoom through the cellar real quick. Which you can do very nicely with Shadow Strike, right? You can just like Shadow Strike per mob and then like press away to like also like, you know, cover more distance. You can also do stuff like this with Shadow Strike. Cover even more distance.
Good,
cover
you're
even more
back.
distance.
Herbie 2024 Rekt Beef und Fields Blumen.
Yo, Hawkey, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Happy New Year. How you doing? Yo, Mikael, welcome in. Witch Hunter, very nice. What build am I gonna aim for? It's gonna be basically a Pure Squills. Like, it's gonna be like a sort of set found, like beginner Witch Hunter, right? So we're gonna like play whatever we find. And of course on top, like target farmable green items. Which in this case there are quite a lot of in the game. Like you have the Pure Squirrel's tail, you have like a chest from Forgotten Gods, like a helmet from Forgotten Gods, you have the rings from Veloth. You technically also have like a shoulder piece from Zentarian, who is a Nemesis, yes, but he is kind of like reachable, I would say, in the main campaign. And not like all too hard to defeat, at least later on. Oops, well, got blocked by the rock. Oh well. With a corrosive alacrity, that's really fucking good. Right, this is really nice. This is flat acid damage on top, attack speed suffix. What more do you need? Okay, we talk to this guy, we get the bag. More space now. We still didn't get a single pair of pants, what the fuck? Still using like, I mean, might as well like sell these pants too, right? Like go no pants. No pants, new meta. Okay, and if you can like check these vendors if they sell like a medal. Level 14. And I mean you could like pick this for like poison damage, but it's only like 6%, like who the fuck cares, right? You rather want resistances early game. Like warding of protection, for example. This one has like 8th resistance. And needs level 14, so I mean that's good enough, right? That's fine. Now, if once you're dual wielding, honestly, what you should do is you should like remove points from Emerald's Blade Burster gun, which you can do right away once you like unlock Devil's Crossing over here at Sardina's, right? She can help you respec. You can like respec all of these points, honestly, and just like put points in this and this and this and this. Actually, like remove one more point here again. Yeah, it's actually fine. It's only one point dead for now. And yeah, I mean, you just want points in Lethal Assault most of the time. Yeah. Because as I said earlier, right, if you're dual wielding, you're like double dipping on this, so that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, you could also like do another wait. Maybe you wanna do it like okay.
What troubles you?
Like this actually. Because these give you 20% resistance reduction to curse of frailty already, right? Which is pretty insane. The cook, yeah, we didn't find a cook yet. But yeah, let me make a Grim Tools link for the build as it is right now. Because this is basically more or less all you need for like Act 1, right? This is all you want in Act 1. Okay.
Good, you're one of my. You follow the.
Okay, let's follow the road to Birch. Let's go. Fly without pants, yep. Also, what you can do, like these polished emeralds, like you can just like use them, right? It's like whatever. They are not needed to be saved, to be honest. Just put them in like on all the gear and why not? Polished emeralds is fine to use early. Mutagenic ichors I would not use actually because you want to keep them for crafting. Because you want to craft so-called vitriolic gallstones instead. Once you get the smith. Like basically like after Act 1 you want to craft those. Now the Curse of Rarity, you kind of only want to put it against like harder mobs, like champions, or like, I mean, rather heroes that are like marked with a star, or bosses. Oh, nice. Attack speed. And, I mean, yeah, this is nice too. Still no fucking hands. Oh well. Okay. Now, for example, against this boss, right, you wanna like use a Curse of Frailty here. And then he dies. Ah shit, no, I actually bought this item, right? I want the medal. You really should have pants by the end of Act 1? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. True. Yep.
Oh, hello,
You're not
traveler.
even like getting yellow pants, man. What is this? Not even yellow pants. 5 monster frequents, pre-level 15, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually 6. Like Amulet, 2 rings, 2 weapons, and Hammer is technically a monster frequent too. Not really for this build, but it is a monster frequent. Technically speaking.
Move along now.
Now, whether you side with Angrim or Duncan, honestly, normal difficulty, it doesn't matter. For endgame, you wanna side with Angrim, because like Angrim has the better like smithing completion bonuses. Other than that, though, it doesn't matter. Like an early game, it doesn't matter. Are there any items in the game for which you have to have an empty slot? No. That would be kind of an interesting mechanic, like having no pants, right? To get like power of another item. But no, that doesn't exist in this game. Well, I guess these are my first pants. Explorer's trousers. Which are arguably the best pants you can get at this level. That's kind of funny. You have to craft them though. We have rescued a smith as well though, so we could just go back and craft the pants. You need level 15 though, so I'm gonna like complete this map until like the next rift gate, and then go back and then craft the pants. Lucky roll, crit chance twice. If you have no helmet. Stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting, yeah. I think so too. As long as it's like a trade-off and not just like OP by default, then it's nice. Okay, we got some boots of haste here. That's kind of nice. I mean, they're only yellow, but they have movement speed, so... For devotions after Jackal. I think you just want to like aim for Murmur next, right? Which means you need more blues. But you could actually go for Turtle right away. Or play something like Retro Rat first. And maybe, okay, I'm gonna try, I've never done this before, but I think I'm gonna try like Wretch. Wait, no, I need Spider first for attack speed. It has to be better. They're gonna go like Spider and then Wretch and Turtle and then the Murmur. Yeah, okay. Murmur or Manticore. Yeah, what does Manticore need against like greens and reds, right? Manticore needs 6 greens and 4 reds. Yeah, I could go Manticore before Murmur actually. It's probably better, yeah. Should be easier to get to. Oh boy. What? Also, if you get the of Amarasa's Flurry suffix, that one gives you like +2 to the skill. So we got one here and we got another one here. So now I have 16 points and lethal assault, which is yeah, slightly ridiculous.
Well, I'll be.
But okay. Mods? Ah yeah, Rainbow. Dude, I'm like one-shotting these elites already now. Okay, dude. Let's go back below 15. Let's craft the pants that I got. Right, the Explorer pants.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I don't need that. Do I want this? Maybe. Maybe, big maybe, honestly. Mage Storm. No, I like the Octofox more. Okay. So we have Rescue the Smith. And the Smith can also craft stuff. You can like craft some stuff that you get like right away. And you can also like craft stuff for which you have found blueprints. I happen to have found this blueprint for these pants. And they are obviously pretty insane for leveling. So we're gonna make them here. And I happen to have exactly the right amount of scrap that I need for that as well. So now we have Explorer's Pants, which is, yeah, it's slightly strong on this level, not gonna lie. It's slightly ridiculous. Okay, from now on, what do I want to do? I want to put like 1 point here, 1 point down here, and I think 1 point into either the total speed or like the Belgo shears. Maybe like 1 more point here first. Yeah, the problem with the scrap is I'm gonna like need more scrap to repair the bridge to Act 2 later. However, an alternative would be to just go to Forgotten Gods after that, right? Then you don't need scrap. And I need like a helmet from Forgotten Gods anyway. So might as well go to Forgotten Gods after Act 1 instead, right? For the people in Newfoundland Dawn, I have like streamer mode right now on. Yeah. The Explorer pants are kinda streamer RNG, yeah. I'm like critting for like 1.4k already. Okay. Okay, here on the abandoned waterfront, you want to get like 3 fabrics, which can spawn only from like these yellow crates. There should be like 3 of them at least, from which you get like the fabric. So make sure to not leave this place before getting like 3 fabrics. Wait, where the fuck's the 3rd one? What the fuck? Oh my god, 7,000 hours by the way. Ah, here. Wait, no? Huh? Oh, it's this one. Blind streamer, yep. Blind playthrough, right? First time playthrough, blind. Whee! Okay, let's go to the cellar, rescue the inventor. Full clear the abandoned waterfront, yeah. Basically that. Oh yeah, also one thing that you maybe should know. As long as you're playing ABB as like your noticeable, like your main AoE, you want to make sure that you have a stronger weapon in your offhand, because MRF's Blade Burst, if you're dual wielding, only uses your left hand, right, like your offhand. So you see like 291 DPS here. If I do it like this, that's 293, right? Because this one has like 2 more DPS basically. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, but just so you know, right? It might matter more for the weapons that you have. Once you have access to Ring of Steel, however, which is this skill here, it's gonna be the other way around, because Ring of Steel is gonna use your main hand, not your offhand. And by that point, it kind of like either doesn't matter, or it like matters like which skill you have like more points into, which probably is gonna be ABB for quite some time, maybe even forever actually. So you maybe just wanna like have like more. Like your more higher damage offhand, like your higher damage weapon in your offhand forever, actually. Right hand is left hand? Yeah, right slot is left hand, right? Because the character looks like this, right? This is right hand, this is left hand, so right hand, left hand. It's not like this, it's like this. Right, this is your left hand. What's the best way to get purple sub recipes? If you're like new to the game, probably farming totems. Like farming monster totems. If your character is already a bit stronger, then farming the Shattered Realm or farming the Crucible. Those have like better drop chances, but you need to be able to like clear high shards. Or like high waves, like SR 50 and higher, shard 50 and higher, for example. Otherwise, it's not going to be worth it over totems. Which mod am I using to make the colors different on items? It's the rainbow filter mod. You can just like search Grim Dawn rainbow filter. You're gonna find it. I'm actually gonna like beeline a bit here. Or like not beeline, rather like C-line, D-line, whatever you want to call it. Take a side stroll here to this totem. Because this totem is usually considered like one of the hardest content in Act 1. So let's see what spawns here. Like how fast we can kill these guys that spawn here. Okay. I mean, they just died, I guess. They just died. Are you fucking kidding me? How is it like Amaras's Flurry again? Plus 2 lethal assault again? Dude, this is like pretty much the only pair of pants, or like the only suffix that makes me like reconsider playing Explorer pants. Holy fuck, dude. It's the most common suffix, you think? Okay, that was a fine joke. No, turn on the reclined. What do you mean? The people watching just died to the totem because I didn't have like plus 15 to lethal assault. Yeah. Maybe. To be honest, yes, I do have like the cool weapons that you should have. But the prefixes suck, right? Like these could be way better. They could be like corrosive of the Venom Claw, right? I mean, that doesn't really matter too much. To be honest, the puncturing prefix is not even that bad, at least on the weapon pool skills, because this skill right here, right, converts 30% pierced acid. So it, yeah, I mean, it could be worse. Like it could be a non-convertible prefix. Will retaliation be next league's pusher meta too? I mean, I don't know. That's for the players to figure out. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Luckiest man alive complaining is even lucky, not even luckier. Okay, I mean, yeah, maybe. Anyway, Warden Cellar here, underground jail. This is like the act 1 end, basically. You want to make sure that you always kill all crystals, because Aether crystals are gonna be a very scarce material eventually. And if you think you have enough right now, believe me, you never have enough. You will never ever have enough in this entire life. You will always need more crystals at some point. Always more crystals. Okay, Warden Creek, I mean, you put Curse of Reality on him, and you attack him, and then he dies. He has like mechanics, like a stomp attack, you wanna maybe like dodge and stuff like that, right? In stage 2. But you use Curse of Reality, you just... yeah. Man, what can I say? Okay, once you are 20 points into the tree, you have access to Ring of Steel now. And Ring of Steel is like another like nice AoE ability you can use if you want. Which can either... it's gonna like supplement the Amarassa's Blade Burst basically. Right, we want attack speed first, right? And then probably OA. Aether crystals, scrap, Ugin blooms, iron bits actually as well to a certain degree. Those are like the things you never have enough of usually. Okay. Warden Creek like drops a nice shield, but I mean you're not a soldier, so you don't really care about that all too much. What you do care about more at this point now though is that you have a smith. And you can now craft more components, right? And once you are level like around 20, you can equip like tons of components. This guy, you can kill him or not, depends how you want to roleplay, I guess. There is like a secret area you can go to when you don't kill him, but I'm gonna skip it in a way, so it's not needed. What you can do now after defeating Warden Creek, usually you should be like level 18 now at the very least, probably higher level. You're gonna get at least 1 brain from him usually as well, from Warden Creek. So you should be able to like craft one of these relics now if you want. And the ones you can craft here are by default Calamity, Equilibrium, and Ruination. Ruination gives you like attack speed, Calamity gives you like nothing. And Equilibrium gives you like movement speed and elemental resistances. And I mean you just craft Equilibrium because the other two are kind of trash, so yeah. And yeah, that's it. And now what you want to do is you want to ideally craft more components. This guy also has like tons of components you can like craft right away. However, you will most likely not have enough materials, right? You will like either lack scrap or like you will lack some other stuff maybe. And the things you would like to craft are anti-venom salve for your belt, scaled hide for like your pants or your shoulders, with your like gallstone for your weapons, for more damage, right? This one needs level 20 though to equip actually, so kick W I guess. Ward stones are insanely good actually. These need level 7, I don't know why they're level 7, but okay. Just like craft 2 of these right away. And look at your run speed, right? The max is 135% in this game. You activate this, I mean you're already maxed, right? Ward stones are like beyond broken for early game. And like look at your elemental rest, right? You're already like capped 38 bleed. It's kind of a joke, honestly. And then what else? And I said like anti-venom salve, right? This one right here. And the reason why you want to put this one in your belt is because This component has armor, right? It gives you like plus 24 armor. And if you put armor components into anything that is not your belt, or your medal, or your rings, or your amulet, then you get that armor only locally, like on one of the pieces, right? Grandon has an armor system. We have like 6 different slots where you can get hit. And it like kind of like rolls depending on the chance. And the chances written here where you get hit when you get hit by physical damage, right? So, if you put like armor on your boots, for example, you only get increased armor rating for the feet and nothing else. But if you put armor like this on your belt, you get this armor value, the plus 24, on all 6 armor rating slots, as you can see here now. Right, we got 24 armor on every single slot now. So putting flat armor on your belt is 6 times as good as like anywhere else, basically. Now I'm not gonna be able to open the bridge. That is true. That is very true. But it's gonna be okay. We might as well like craft scaled hides as well, right? Now these are also insane for armor because of the following, right? So you can also see armor has an armor absorption rating of 70% by default. Now what does that mean? That means that whenever you get hit by like whatever value, and you have 134 armor on average, you take not 134 less damage, you take only 70% of 134 less in damage, right? And to increase armor absorption, there are only very limited ways to do that. One of the ways to do that is by using scaled hide, and for example pants, shoulders, or to use like ancient armor plating as well, for example on chest, chest, and then you get like more absorption rating. With, for example, these 3 items, you will get to 100%. You're usually like fine with like 90% plus. Getting 100%, especially this early, might be a bit overkill. I mean, it certainly is a bit overkill, but why not do it anyway, right? Just do it anyway. There's also the Mark of the Re component that we found here, which has light radius. Fucking pork, dude. Oh my god. Which you can put in your weapon as well, right? What's the next level for these weapons, by the way? What's the next level for the weapons after 12? Because you wanna like reform the weapon soon-ish, actually. Okay, speak to John Bourbon. Oh yeah. Okay.
What's with I? Have you found good work there? Is that the Warden's defeat is?
So you must be high before we.
So Mornay is like the guy that like tells you to like go up to Act 2, basically, right? Repair the bridge, go kill like bandits in Act 2. But if you can't repair the bridge because we don't have enough scrap, actually we do have enough scrap still. What the fuck? We're not gonna go there anyway though, we're gonna go to the Forgotten Gods first, right? This guy here gives you a portal to take you to the Corvin Lands, and via the Corvin Lands you get access to a couple of things, like more monster frequency for this build, and also a
So, you the 3
like additional movement ability, because you can choose a movement rune augment that you can put in your medal, and you can choose whichever you want here depending on like which faction you side with first, right? So additionally to your Shadow Strike, your Evade, you can have another skill on top for mobility.
The emissary warned.
Yo, Nikki, welcome in. How's this game? I mean, it's okay. I played this for like 7,000 hours, so it's worth playing, yeah. I'm still playing it. It is, in my opinion, the best, like the single best single-player ARPG there is. If you're looking for a great, like, multiplayer ARPG, the multiplayer is a bit scuffed. But for single-player, it is better than Path of Exile and Diablo, in my opinion. For multiplayer, or like for trade stuff, you wanna rather play Path of Exile, but I don't know. For single-player, for me personally, this is the best ARPG there is. Now objectively it might not have more content in Path of Exile, because no game has more content in Path of Exile, like ever, I feel like. But it has a lot of content, it has more content than like most Diablo games. Or all Diablo games actually. And it's like enough content, and it's like very nice to play and tons of fun to play. Okay, which faction do I want to side with here though? I could play like Leap, Vanish. Maybe I want to actually like just play like a charge ability.
Anything you like?
Yeah, let's play charge from the Dreek faction. Siding with the Dreek faction is also maybe like a bit thematic, playing a Witch Hunter.
I could hear.
Like a Poison Witch Hunter especially. So let's go with Dreek.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So we sided with Drealus. I mean, the entire game is like balanced around like solo self-found as well, basically. Whereas all the bags are like kind of... And you can play SSF and PoE as well, and it can be fun as well. I do think it's not too bad to play SSF and PoE. But the game is ultimately like balanced around like trade, right? So there's some items or like some builds you are gonna like struggle to make in SSF. Okay, so we're gonna buy like some of these charges, I think.
Put it to good use.
You can also do the Rift Tear. I also like that one. Also fine. Wait, what?
Oh, never mind. It's the Shadow Strike. Fuck. I fucked up. I wanted to play... Oh my god, I wanted to play the one with Solar, I guess. Oops. Okay, Charge is like another Shadow Strike then, I guess. Or like a Blitz, more like. Whatever. Guess we're gonna play this one then. Hello? Can I target the dummy, please? Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, it's like Soldier Splits. I mean, it's still fine. It's not what I really wanted, but okay.
Travel.
Rip run, yeah. Refund the run. Oh well.
Serve the...
Sadly, at the very end, PoE's balanced around RMT. Yeah, I guess. But like, is it really like balanced? I mean, you're not wrong, per se. I wouldn't say it's like balanced around it though, because like everything that I think like everything for which you need RMT, it's just like, you don't need that power, right? You don't need to get the power that you can get through RMT. Like what content do you even do then, right? You can just do the same content, you just ruffle stomp it instead of like clearing it at a decent speed. I mean, I might be wrong, but I think that's how it is. Anyway, I can remove magic yellows now. I don't need yellows anymore, right? That's useless. They're useless now. Yeah, okay, let's do like this. Indirectly, but yes. I think like the power that you need to like clear all content in PoE, like to get to that power you don't need RMT, right? And unless you like want to like speed up the process, I guess. I mean, I guess like RMT is always like pay to skip, right, in a way. It's always down, definitely. Like pay to actually win, I wouldn't say it's pay to win in PoE. It's pay to skip, right, with RMT. Because you would have to like farm less for like stuff that you otherwise like use for trading, of course, and stuff like that. I guess it's kind of like Lost Ark in a way. Pay to skip. The lore in PoE is actually pretty good, I think. Pay for comfort. I mean, the pay for comfort is more like the amount of money that you need to like get the stash tabs that you absolutely need, right, for comfort are not more expensive than like just buying a game, right? So I would say like while PoE is free to play, right, you have to like invest more or less about the same amount of money that you like otherwise would like spend for a normal game for like stash tabs, right? And if you can get them on sale, it's kind of like getting like buying a game on sale. I would say the stash tabs are for the most part rather fair in PoE. Did you name your Twitch account after like getting clapped by me in the pit? Welcome an ARG. Hello streamer, played for the first time yesterday, already level 17 elite. Playing my Yapcock build, nice. I'm absolutely melting everything. Couldn't have asked for a smoother experience. That's nice to hear. Yeah, I mean, how to beat me in the pit, honestly, when you get blitzed by my character, you have to evade through me, right? If you hop over me, then there should be no problem, right? That's like the one trick to beat me in the pit. Need like 150 euros of stash tabs. I mean, I guess, maybe. Is it that much, really? I'd say it's more like 50, but maybe. I mean, ultimately you might need that much if you, like, play a lot, right? The thing is, though, like, if you play that much, did you actually need, like, 150 euros worth of, like, stash tabs? It's like buying, like, a game with, like, 2 or 3 expansions on top. And, I mean, PoE has, like, definitely, like, enough content to, like, warrant, like, a price of, like, a game with, like, 2 or 3 expansions on top. But as far as I know, it's more like maybe around like 50 bucks that you need for stash tabs. Which I guess are also like cheaper on sale. Yeah, I guess if you like buy them on sale, it's like maybe a bit more fair. Which late game weapon am I gonna choose? I'm gonna actually play the same weapon that I have right now, all the way to endgame. There might be some that are equally good or better for actual endgame, but this is a like fresh start playthrough, which means I'm not gonna like play around like random drops. Mad Queen's Claw is a good choice, yeah. It's a good choice for this build for sure. Which technically is like target farmable too, right? I could like try this out later on, right? Like we could like try the weapon I'm playing right now versus like Mad Queen's Claw later on, because you can just like farm Mad Queen honestly. Like at endgame, right? Like, or like not endgame, but like at level 100. And ultimately you could like farm Mad Queen a bit. Shouldn't be that hard. A Razin less Chaos Witch Hunter is viable. I would say without Razin, classes like Witchblade or Sentinel are better than Witch Hunter. Like Nightblade Chaos is really bad without Razin, I think. Like Occultist is fine, and like actually Soldier is also somewhat fine-ish. Like not terribly amazing either, but at least better than Nightblade. And even Oathkeeper is like a bit better than Nightblade, I think, for Chaos by default. Or like by like without endgame items. Because there are some like decent green items you can get like for Sentinel or for the Witchblade class, which you can't really get on, like, that are kind of like useless for Witch Hunter, unfortunately. Yeah, even like Nether Edge, like if you were to play like a Chaos PB build, like Nether Edge alone is also like not good enough. The problem with like Grim Dawn is it's, I mean, or like not the problem necessarily, it's just how it is. Like the game is very item dependent, I would say generally. And whatever is like a good beginner build is basically a build that has like good items going for it, that you can combine like together in a nice way to like enable your build properly. Because there's like so much power in items that like if you don't have like a great item for your build, you either have like already insane base synergy, like for example I don't know, something like Lightning Promise like it might like just work. Or like Force Wave is gonna like work already like pretty well even without items. But even those skills are even better with items on top of it. And good totem path. There should be like 1 or 2 videos about like either like Shadow Strike skipping or like target farming, like ultimate farming guide on YouTube maybe. Maybe there's some written guides too, I don't know actually. Okay, we're gonna use like the Allagast on now, right? Get some more damage. You can also over here in the secret area, by the way, you can find this Leovinus' ring, which is very nice for like leveling like other characters. And I would also play it here actually at this level on like this fresh run if I didn't wanna keep playing Wheel of Rings. These are like too good, I think. So I'm gonna just like keep playing Wheel of Rings instead and put more points here, get like another devotion shrine, right? Complete the spider. This guy has level 20 weapons, by the way. Okay, then I guess we should go back and run Pioskur again. Because we don't want to like out-level him. Which master is the most fun for speed leveling with a soldier? I mean, there aren't many like truly fun soldier combinations in my opinion actually, because soldier, I mean it can be fun to like just play like Force Wave, but it is also like a bit basic, you know. However, I guess if I had to choose, it would probably have to be like Warlord, right? Actually, like Blitz Warlord is, it's just like so fast. Has to be the most fun one. How friendly is this game for new players without guides? I would say the normal difficulty, like the first difficulty, is very new player friendly. You don't need a guide, you can play whatever you want. You can respec literally everything in the game, except for your class choices. There is like a very tiny respec cost, yes, but it's usually rather cheap. Like, it's reasonable, let's say it like that. So yeah, I mean, if you want to experiment on like your first character and do whatever you want, feel free to do that. Also, the difficulty curve in normal difficulty is rather, like, how do you say that, like, it's not steep, right? It starts out pretty easy and it's not increasing that quickly. So like compared to, for example, PoE, where like literally Act 1 is like the hardest act in the game, more or less, it's definitely not like that. Like, Grim Dawn is way more forgiving early game. Like, you can make your own build, do whatever you would like to do. And it's, chances are very high it's gonna work, at least for the first difficulty. For later difficulties, you do want to like, well, you don't have to like make a, like follow a guide if you're like able to make a good build on your own, but you will need to make a decent build, otherwise it's gonna be a bit harder. Yo Max, thanks for the raid. Wait, you raiding me? What the fuck is going on? Why are you on so early? Welcome in now. Hello? Hello, hello? Opposite day? Wait, are you up so early? Did you even catch like Rory's stream? Okay, I do need to like refarm my weapons, right? Okay, got the 15 pack hounds. you go early enough so you can catch it tomorrow. You go sleep early enough to catch it tomorrow. Are you though? Are you actually gonna sleep early enough? We'll see about that, right? Okay, let me go and reset the game. And go kill Pusquill, whatever it's called. Pusquill again. Because A, my affixes suck, and B, my weapons are level 12 and I'm level 21, right? So you do need to upgrade your weapons a lot in this game. And if you're playing a build around the monster frequent like these, then you won't get the same item somewhere else. You have to go to the boss that drops the item. Which means you will have to, well, reset your session to make him spawn again. Go to the spot where he spawns and kill him again, right? And the problem with like Act 1 is like it doesn't scale too high, right? These are... Oh, okay, it's level 11. Is he gonna drop a level 20 weapon even? Or am I really like out of luck here? Fuck. Okay, so level 12 is the highest you can get, or what? Oh my god, okay, the build is scuffed. We're gonna have to like play around a different weapon soon. At least for a couple of levels. Just go to Elite right away. I mean, I have to kill Ogorion, right? To go to Elite. Isn't one of the weapons level 20? It's level 20 because of the component that I have on it, right? The Vitriolic Galston was level 20. So... yeah, this is actually kind of rough. Like this flippin' like thing here scales only to like level 12 or what? Like his max level is level 11. Huh? Wow. Does it scale to higher levels on Veteran? I'm pretty sure it doesn't, no. Because like Veteran and Normal share like the same... they share the same thing. We are getting some better rolls at least. Like these are a tiny bit better than before. Wheel rings? Yeah.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Nah, dude, like, no way. You can't play all of normal with these items. Like, it doesn't scale high enough. It's no way. I'm gonna think of, like, another weapon to use soon here.
See you around.
I mean, you can just, like, use the Shadow Strike item then, I guess. You have to. Oh, what the fuck, really? Can I craft mutagenics? I can. Oh, I need scales. Holy fuck, okay, never mind. Okay. You can retrieve components from this thing, right? From the inventor. So don't be afraid to use components all the time and everything. Okay. Well then. Good to know. Actually interesting because it's not gonna be like a total walk in the park there, like as I thought it's gonna be. It's gonna be like a little bit harder to play this, I guess. Which is fine. You can still get some like other nice items. Like the chest from Forgotten Gods here and the helmet. I mean, that's even more important though, that you actually like farm Pure Squill a bit more around like level 20, because on even higher levels he's gonna be so high level that, or like rather you're gonna be so high level compared to him that he won't drop anything anymore. It's just gonna like drop nothing. So yeah. Two-piece explorer. Just get it? Question mark. Just get it. Dude, like I got no pants in the entirety of Act 1, and then the first pair of pants I got, right, at level 14 was level 15 blueprint for Explorer's trousers. Literally my first pants I got. Classic. Classic stream RNG. Okay, I want a helmet, right, actually. That's not Explorer's cover from some of these guys here around the Corvin docks, but they are kind of stingy with their drops, not gonna lie. They are pretty stingy with this. Wait. I already found 2 Celestia Essences. Because I reset the game once and then I found like the chest already twice. Don't use this, by the way. Like, if you're playing hardcore, you're gonna die. If you get to like an altar where you can use this item, don't use the item. Otherwise you're gonna die. Like, basically instantly. Hey. Yeah, I could just like play Ganavakars, for example. I mean, at least this one has like 100% drop rate, right? It's not too bad. What's minimal level for color? It's a good question, actually. I don't know. No clue. Yo, Morndale, welcome in. Okay, how do I get Manticore? I just like complete this, then I go for Manticore next. Seems good to me. Blankies. Welcome in, welcome in. Test it. What else? Another point here. Dramatic burst. Wait, what? Why am I here? Huh? Okay. Oh yeah, this is the one bug that I still didn't fix. Serious Stan, I think, reported this like 2 years ago. We fixed it in the league. The league map has this fixed. Base Dawn doesn't. Was that the recipe for the 8% XP belt? Oh shit, was it? Wait. I'm missing like 2 more Guardians of Ishtar. How? How? Okay. You pirated so much this week, you're probably gonna get wrecked. Dude, what are you doing? Does slow resistance reduce the intensity or the duration of the slow? I think it's actually both. I'm pretty sure it's both, actually. Unemployment life ain't easy. Shut up, landlady. Landlord lady. Doesn't count when you're a landlord. How does damage conversion work for dual wield, for instance? I use Narnikur's blade on one hand and Servitor's Corruptor on the other hand. Do both Markovians and Cadence get converted? Always? Yes. In that case, yes. I mean, yeah, basically like dual wielding like doesn't really like affect conversion ever. Like there is no like this is only for this weapon, this is only for that weapon shenanigans that like exists for many other dual wielding interactions, but not for conversions. I mean, I guess the only odd one out here again is armor piercing, right? Armor piercing is like only local on the weapon. Craft the belt? Oh yeah. True, I should probably do that. Let me finish this real quick. Nice movement room, very efficient. Yeah, it's terrible. I should have chosen the other one. Should have definitely chosen the other one. I mean, because I already have Shadow Strike, right? Like, I'm not even, like, using the rune that much. Yeah, I might be, like, friendly with the others now. Let's double check after this. Aye. Can you walk through the door here, too? No, here you can't, right? Still no helmet? No, I didn't find one. It's actually like a very low drop on normal. So like you can't really like... And you could like just farm it until you get it, right? But... it's kind of a low drop chance, to be honest. Okay, let's go back and craft the belt, probably, and handle some quests here. Run lit, okay. What I actually wanted is rush, yeah, not charge. Fuck charge. Rush is what I want. There we go. This one doesn't require a target. much better for like a Nightblade that already has like a targetable,
Hello again.
like a thing with a target, right? I actually missed another quest here.
The
What the fuck am I
threat is
doing?
Orvac indeed.
Korrak indeed. I missed the guys around the Templar plus Zero Rift. There's like two guys, you wanna like, yeah, these guys here. Elita and Kite. New copy poster dropped? Nah, that's an old one. That's a classic. Let's try farming Ganavakar, the Scorpion, right? I also forgot to fucking craft the belt again. Oh my fucking god, dude. Let's kill the Scorpion here. The Scorpion here always drops a mace, like one of his claws, basically, and you can use that for like a Nightblade too. And this one should scale to like way higher levels than the Wrath from earlier. So this one should be like a lot more damage for now, I think. Let's reset, get another one, and then craft the belt. I could drop the belt for like the pants for the damage one. Yeah, I guess I could have. I think I already sold it though. Yeah, I didn't keep anything yet. That's fine.
Do the best I can with what I've got.
Wait, which one is the XP belt? I got Shockweave Sash, whatever this is. Oh yeah, no, it does actually have XP. Level 28 though. Level 28. Well, it's gonna be like another 4 levels from now, I guess. I can make another Vitriolic finally though. Nice, nice. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. And honestly, if I'm gonna like go for double Ganavakars now, that like this
Let me clear
mace
your mind
is
of
like not
regret.
really usable anymore, I'll have to like drop Curse of Loyalty again. It's fine, we don't need it. Guided Let's Player. Let's Player needs guidance. I mean, to be honest, I don't think the belt is like that important. Like, I just need like level 35 Black Legion belt, and then we're fine too. Like, +1 all skills to Nightblade is like way better than like 5% XP or whatever, right? Or 8% XP. Okay, yep. 26 weapon, okay. Well, it says it's less damage, how? Oh wait, no it doesn't, oh yeah, no, I need to go for weapon attack, right? Yeah, that's more damage, okay. Okay, let's go for the next Rift Gate, and then I think I'm gonna actually be done here for this act. And probably also for the stream for today. And then next time we're gonna go to Act 2. Because the latter part, like this part of this act, is a little rough. Like it's a lot harder than the first part, I would say. And I mean, I could like try to farm the helmet maybe as well real quick. The chest is from the second part there. Yeah, the Cloud Workman. Followed me recently for hardcore content. You just died on your sorcerer with my build. I'm gonna retry with Drain Essence. What kind of gear do you have for Drain Essence? I mean, probably don't play Code Apostate for Drain Essence, right? Don't do what I played. I mean, it's okay if you really want to do Cold Renaissance, but for hardcore, I would say probably the best would be maybe trying a. I mean, if you have like access to the Ouroboros set for later on, then I guess like playing Aether Spellbinder is the best. Otherwise, if you don't have any gear for endgame, then probably like playing Vitality Ritualist is better, or like Vitality Kabbalist. Okay, let's just stop here and go back and in the other quest. Is there a refund when somebody dies with my hardcore build because of skill issues? A refund for what? Okay, let's try getting the helmet. The best way to get the helmet is probably be around the Corvin docks here, right? And you want to farm like the Eldritch Armor guys. You could actually like turn Veteran for this, I think. Because Veteran should have like a slightly better density here. Yeah, like these guys, right? Oh, you died to Creative Entertainment. Oh. Well, I don't think Renaissance is good for Creative Entertainment, honestly. Should have asked you what you died to, actually. But if you died to Crate, then the Renaissance is gonna die, I think. Probably. Like, it should be way worse than like a Bomberman or Crate. Oh, that's not it here, maybe. And he didn't drop the item now. The problem is, like, these guys have like so many items they can drop. So it's gonna be like very, very hard to get the right one. It's probably not something I should like play around in normal, honestly. It's fine to like farm for this on ultimate, but like on normal, I don't know. It's not like the Flesh Warp cask that you get like basic for free every single time, right? I mean, they have like what, like 3, 4, 5, 6 different items they can drop. I think it's 6 different items they can drop. And right now I got 0. So the chance of me getting like the right one out of those 6 is gonna be kind of low, right? And there's one. What is the wrong item? We want the green helmet. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of rough. Is it like another like 0.69% dropped rate farming again? Maybe, right? Maybe that's what it is. Is there some more in this area? I don't know, actually. Let's see. Oh my god, getting stuck on every single pillar. soldier gearing is tough. You have to choose which triple rare cask to wear, yeah. Exactly. Oh my god, dude, fucking soldier gear. I think like fleshwolf trolls should like probably get more items they can drop. So it like dilutes the pool, right? Like some berserker items maybe next expansion. Should be nice. Hello? Is there no way up here? Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well. Who's hyped for the Asakar expansion? I mean, who isn't hyped for the expansion? Dude, oh my fucking god, okay. I think this is not what you should do, so we're gonna stop here. You should rather get lucky and like get 3-piece explorer, right? Ow. Ow even. Oh. Have I beaten the game on hardcore? Yeah. I've beaten the game on hardcore in every single class, basically. I stole Morndale's RNG. Is he usually this lucky? Maybe yes, right. Okay. Do I need the crossroads later on? The green crossroads? No, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna remove it then, I think. Right now already. I'm gonna keep the red one because I do need it for Manticore.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Alright. Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough, man, like with these, like kind of Vakar's thing is obviously like way better on Dervish. This is insane for Dervish. But Witch Hunter is not that great. There is like one spot you could go to once you craft dynamite. I'm just gonna like check what level mobs are there. Oh, I can't even do this yet. Never mind. Okay, now we're gonna do like Act 2 next,
Come see what's left of my wares.
I think. Just like breeze through Act 2, hopefully. We have like a level 26 weapon here. No, here. This one, right? Kind of Vakar's thing. That one's fine. Might as well equip this, why not? And then at some point after Act 2 we're gonna have some more Aether Crystals, right? And then maybe I'm gonna like be able to craft some dynamite and then go for like oh shit, this was like Amaressa's Flurry though. Ah, these are really fucking good, man.
See you around.
These are really good.
Put it to good use.
Minimum level 25 for the Rift Slicers. Okay.
Take a look, shall we?
But like, what's the minimum level for that area? Like, that might be a lot higher, right? Can I remove the crystals here, the emeralds, because I want to get like some more vitality resistance, but I have 0 right now. So we're gonna like put soul shards here. Then I guess one more of these here for now, why not? Oh, for the area as well. Okay. Wait, do I have Aether Crystals? I have Aether Crystals. How many do I need to craft an Aether Shard? Only 3, okay. Let's do that. Then we go back to Conclave real quick and craft a dynamite. Can't you find him in Act 3? I mean, maybe.
What brings you to my forge?
But I'm not in Act 3 right now, am I?
Back any movements of
Wait, Riftclaw Slicers in Act 3? Oh, you mean Aether Crystals? I mean, I could just like farm Aether Crystals like in Warden's Lab, right, if I wanted to. Like in Act 1. Wait, is there critters in Smuggler's Pass even? Crony's gonna be pissed, yeah. Okay, so secret area right here, one of many in Grim Dawn. You go through the river here in Lower Crossing, and then you get to a rather rippier area. But if you have a good poison rest like me right now, then it should be no problem. These guys are level 26. Okay, so these guys right here, they can drop an item called the Rift Scourge Slicer. I don't know the exact like drop chance. It's probably not that great. These rats don't drop shit, by the way. They are useless. You want these like eldritch, like prawns, basically. They can drop like very nice weapons. The problem is I think their drop chance is also rather low, at least on normal. This guy's about 31, Monka. Okay, lowest level of these is level 30. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't get a single weapon here. Let's check once again. One more time. Also, I think for the purpose of this playthrough, I'm gonna like remove certain weapon types. Like, I'm not gonna play twin melee, right? I'm not gonna play a caster off, I'm not gonna play a shield. I'm only gonna play like daggers and one-hand melee, right? I have to remove all the others. As long as you have like always show uniques and always show double rares on, you're not gonna like miss any juicy stuff anyway. If you put it like this, it's fine. Okay, you can also like farm mutagenic ichors, I guess, here. Interesting. We should try this on veteran, because then maybe like density is better. And like higher chance to spawn elites, right? Okay, let's try this on veteran once. And before we die.
Need something broken down? Bring me back something else.
Nah, there's like no way we die. I have like almost 4k HP already, holy fuck. There's no way. And like 80% acid rest, right? No way, dude. No way we ever die here. Okay, let's see. Dangerous domain. Enemies have more attack speed. And bleeding damage. I mean, my bleeding rest is also capped. Okay, fuck the rats. We need these swarmers. And the veterans should have like a higher chance to like spawn elites, right? I don't see a single elite right now. I mean, chance doesn't mean it's guaranteed, of course. Yeah, okay. Okay, this guy takes forever to kill a veteran, holy fuck. Aye, aye, aye. It's a little annoying when you don't have leech yet. Vile scorn leg plates though, okay. I mean, they're not better than Drieg, right? Drieg is better anyway. Am I gonna be using ABB or Mistborn as a filler? Probably ABB, and then I mean, like basically just normal default attack, and then eventually burn off maybe. Until the hive does this fine without declining at all. Hive? Yeah, but why hive? Oh, there's an elite here. Let's go. Drop your weapon. Come on. Oh. Venom Fang of Corrosion. Let's go. It wasn't even the elite, it was the other trash mob right dropping it. Okay, GG. Just get it right. This is insane. These are the weapons you want. Oh, another elite. Oh shit, 2 elites even. Another aggressive. Oh fuck, we don't die to elites here. These are actually scarier in veteran now. Yep. New Marshmallow, welcome. Okay. I mean, I guess we just play this, right? Like fuck Ganabakar. Just play these. Isn't after hive like 35-ish? Wait, what hive? The Reptilian hive or what? Too much luck on my build. This item is totally balanced. It's already more damage. Without even the augment. Blood Grove after hive. Okay, I'm still lost. Why do I want to go to Blood Grove? Am I stupid? Am I forgetting something? Now what do these items do? These items convert Pierce to Acid and Shadow Strike. And also have like Cold to Acid global conversion. which means you convert all the flat codon from lethal assault also to acid. And you maybe should like focus more on Shadow Strike now than on the other stuff actually.
Farewell.
Up until that point. I mean, yeah, but like, I can just farm them now, right?
See anything you like?
But yeah, that would have like probably been fine for like up to
Put it to good use.
up to like around here. That's true. Like Ganavakar's things, or like maybe even the Pure Squirrel's tail would have also been fine, I guess. But yeah, this one gives you Shadow Strike and Nidala's Hidden Hand. And this one had a Venom Fan prefix, which also gives you like plus 2 to lethal assault. Which is, well, kinda insane. Anyway, I think I'm gonna stop here for today. We got some pretty insane luck again. If you have like half of these items, I guess the build is already like good enough. This is on that run, right? You can like already like crit for 10k damage, okay. I guess with like Shadow Strike or something. Like these daggers, they might look like tiny, but they're actually absolutely insane. When next stream? Probably Monday? Monday or Tuesday. I need to like finally do an actual like an actual schedule, right? Slicers OP, they are pretty OP, yeah. They are pretty strong. I mean, they are also like not that easy to get, and like if you don't know where to get them early, you kind of don't get any of them, right? Unless you like really fucking luck in Act 1, like outside of Hidden Path, you can also get them actually. But they are very, very rare, right? Yeah, you either want the Gargoyle helmet or like the other helmet. The other like Corvin helmet, right? For meta build, what is best? Attack, speed, or damage? I mean, both, I guess. Depends. You want all of that, right? If you have like already 200% attack speed, then like more attack speed is also like not going to be good enough. You want to have, you want everything. And you don't want to like overinvest in like one of them. Okay, how do we raid, guys? I am tired as fuck. Why is Max not online now? I wanna raid Max now. The hell? Okay, I guess we have to raid somebody else. Who do we raid, guys? Dude, there's like so many people playing this game. It's insane. It's so nice. Holy shit.
Como é que sai da cidade aqui agora? Eu nem me lembro, cara. Faz 2 anos que eu não jogo.
Why is it with sound? Please. Psst. Some Brazilian guy. Dude, there's like actually like tons of Brazilian streamers playing this game actually. Is it all because of Reynan? Maybe, right? Cunning or Spirit for the Metal Force Wave? Not Cunning, you either go for Zeke or Spirit. Is it possible to make a build around MOE? Like you can spam it to be invincible with a pistol, devotion bar? There are some shenanigans, you can do with it actually, I think, yes. but you basically like have no damage done, right? Basically like 0 damage. Okay guys, who do we raid? Do we raid Bob Ross? Any suggestions? Any raid suggestions? There's like dude, how many streamers is this? Like 12? There's 17 people streaming Grim Dawn right now. It's insane. It's like Grim Dawn has like more viewers than fucking Diablo 4, I think. Or Diablo 3. Wait, how many is it actually? Twitch category Grim Dawn. 382 viewers. Okay, what about Diablo 3, for example? Oh shit, Woody Joe is playing Diablo 3, never mind. Yeah, of course, oh yeah. Without Woody Joe, Diablo 3 would have 40 viewers right now. What about Diablo 4? Okay, Diablo 4 has like 1.7k. Diablo 2? Diablo 2 has 200. So I guess Grim Dawn has more than Diablo 2 at least. That's funny. Last Epoch, 68, almost 69. More viewers than Wilson? Why is Woody Joe not playing Diablo 4? I don't know, man. Wilson actually has 2 people streaming right now. And both of them have 1 viewer. It's insane, man. Okay, why Diablo 3 though? Is there like a new season, D3? Last minute R1 push. Oh, there's like some season ending, I guess, for D3. Interesting. TQ? I mean, TQ is gonna have like less probably. Whenever like Blanc is not streaming, right? TQ doesn't have that many viewers. 18 viewers. I mean, 2 people streaming. Those 2 Wilson streamers could be AI. Yeah, probably. Bleed Druid has more and better support than Bleed Sorcerer. Well, yes, of course. Bleed Sorcerer has like literally 0 bleed skills whatsoever, right? But yeah, Bleed Druid, like Arcanus is kind of bad for bleed, right? At least in the base game, it has like nothing going for bleed, honestly. Bleed Panetti. Okay guys, I have no idea who to raid. Please, I need suggestions. Okay, maybe I just don't raid anybody. I could like raid Marzola playing Diablo 2. Or I could raid Tarek playing Last Epoch. Okay, you wanna see D2 or you wanna say Last Epoch? Tarek is a speedrunner for Last Epoch. Probably like the best speedrunner right now. Anyway, thank you so much everybody for watching. I'll see you around on Discord, on YouTube. I'll obviously post the Witch Hunter links as well on YouTube below. Below the stream VOD. And thank you so much everybody for being here. Thanks so much for all the follows, for all the subs, all the support. And I'll see you around probably on Monday. Maybe Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. And I'll also try to work on a schedule tomorrow, so that I have like a schedule set up for like next week. And then next week we can like do proper like scheduled streams with like one day of the week like an endgame build, one day of the week like a beginner build like the Switch Hunter, right? And then one day of the week we play probably some variety, or maybe Grim Tools, or maybe some League spoilers even. Maybe just like programming, I don't know. Like, I mean, not programming, more like modding. Modding is not really like programming, honestly. Modding for the League. Variety, let's go. Oh yeah, also what I have like I bought like I got the Ori games on sale. I wanted to play the Ori games at some point because they were like really fucking cheap and I haven't played them yet. Or I could also play for variety some Age of Empires 2, of course. Right, I could also play Age of Empires 2. That would be fun. I'm not great at the game, definitely not, but it will be fun. Champions returns to Arms, Victor Vran. I have neither games. Are they good? Victor Vran is like $2. Yeah, but is it like worth the $2? No, it's $20. It's actually $20, dude. Just scam it? Nah, I don't know. Isometric ARPG. Oh, it looks kind of like Torchlight, honestly. Yeah, Victor Run is like that one like Van Helsing game, this one right here, right?
Whatever haunts this cursed city.
Okay. It's from like 2015. I mean, it looks kind of like Torchlight to me. Has a rotating camera like Grim Dawn. Holy. Voiced by Geralt. Total Biscuit liked it like 10 years ago. What's the other one? Champions. Return to Arms. What? Doesn't exist. PlayStation 2 game. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Wait, is Tarek offline now? No. Wait, what? Did he just go offline? Oh my fucking god, like really? He just went offline? Okay, who do we have to left to raid then? Nobody? Marzola, I guess. Yeah, he probably finishes the run, yeah. I think so too. Okay. Anyway, time to scatter. We can talk on Discord about like variety games. What you guys would like to see, what I would like to play. Maybe we can like find a common ground. The Last Remnant. Lost Remnant? Lost Remnant? No clue. Anyway, see you around, guys.